yourself. Remember, darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and it said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worry, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on.
Yep. And what a day it is. And what a day. That's right. For the first time in a long time, sketch commissions are open. And oh boy, did I forget that was today. Oh boy, did I forget that was today. Man, we got stuff to talk about today, man. We got stuff to do. We got requests to take. We got things to draw. We got a whole bunch of shit to do, man. It's not even gonna be a meme today. Today's actually gonna be a packed stream. I got to stream for like 8 hours. All right, so I hope you guys have time, because God knows I'm still gonna be here at like 5 my time. I swear to God. Welcome back, guys. What's going on? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD for a fantastic day. It is indeed a brand new era. A new challenge has arisen. A brand new hour has come. And can I just say something? Can I just say how disappointed I am in people that want me to draw things for them? Can I just say how disappointed I am? 3 people of the first 4 to ask me if I would draw something for them asked me for something in my world. You're just, you realize you're offering to pay me to do my own work, right? Like this is just, you're just saying, hey Evan, do something for your own game, for your own world, for your own stuff. And here I'm gonna take one of your commission slots, so you don't have to draw some weird furry shit. All right? And then there was the person that asked me to draw weird furry shit, and I just say, hey, sorry, I don't draw weird furry shit. And they're like, what if I paid you more? And I was like, we'll talk after stream. So look, man, I'm not saying no to anything right now. All right? So damn, boy, it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. Thank you for everyone who asked me or sent a message so far. Because I've had 3 people ask me to do stuff from Eldara, I kind of don't want to count those towards official slots. So I think I might do more than 5 slots today. And I think I have like 1 more. I'm gonna check my messages midway through the stream, but I think I have like maybe 1, maybe 2 if it's a banger slots left. But oh boy, what a day, man! What a start to the day. I was downstairs. I was hanging out with Yuna. I was petting her. All right, because she was in donut mode. You know, and my phone, just Discord's just like, hey, and I was like, Jesus, who posted their furry OC in Discord? Oh wait, these are all DMs. Gee, what the? It's 9:08. Uh-oh. Twitter might have gone live. Uh-oh. All right. I also had somebody try and argue with me on Twitter about pricing, so that's funny. Anyway, what's going on, guys? Good to see y'all. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. What's up, Steph? Good to see you. You want some snackies today? What can we get you? What do you mean why I want some snackies today? What do you mean snackies? Do I look like I need snackies? I think I need the opposite of snackies, all right? Dude, I need some lettuce. That's what I need, all right? I need some lettuce and, like, a cucumber is what I get to eat today. Actually, Friday is my day. Friday's my day that Ella and I have a good meal for dinner. So, I don't know. We might get something fun tonight for dinner. I'm not sure yet. Shut up and take your money? Okay, Steel, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Over Twitter publicly? No, DMs. Yeah, I didn't accept requests in replies on Twitter. I said DMs on Discord or Twitter, which, God help me, I shouldn't have said DMs on Twitter because my message requests are an atrocity, at least, and I had to go in there to find any real message requests. So yeah, tried to argue with me, dude. Apparently, they want to know exactly how many hours I was putting into it. Pro tip, if you're an artist and someone tries to ask you why your price is a certain way it is, they're trying to get you to justify it, there's one acceptable answer, okay? This is for the artists in chat, all right? There's one acceptable answer. So y'all might not know. You're out there, you're like, yo, commission's open. I'm doing emotes for, furry art or whatever. It's like, sure, whatever you're gonna do. If somebody ever asks you your price and they ask you why your price is the way it is, they ask you to justify your price, you say, because that's what it costs. That's what it costs. You might have an hourly in your head that you're comfortable with, but Yeah, it's a whole thing. I do a question for the future commissions as I need to save money for, oh man, come on, dude. What is the best thing that people are asking, what is the best thing that people asking for the commissions can do to give you reference and such? It depends on if it's a very in-depth, like, deep commission, or if it is a quick sketch. So for something like a quick sketch commission that's like a couple of hours, a description, however long or short you want, of your item, your creature, your monster, your world, your character, whatever it is. If it is a more in-depth commission, we're talking about like paintings that are in the multiple hundreds or even close to $1,000 or whatever. That is something I'm spending a lot of time on, and I really want to get to know the client well, so that I can understand what I need to do for you. So I usually like to invite people to talk to me on Discord for an hour about what they want, and I just sort of guide them through the process of, you know, this shouldn't be a what can I bring to the table. This should be bring your time, and I will take care of the rest and make sure that you're happy. But yeah, for quick sketch commissions, typically I don't work from a lot of reference. If somebody has a lot of reference or whatever, I say like, hey, these are designs. So if you already have a really deep image in your mind, if you want me to help you create an image, that's what I do. But if you already have one, you just want me to draw it for you, then that's a little bit different. It's not really what I'm doing. So, Drat, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Also, Vinny, thank you for the tier 1 to Nova. I appreciate that as well. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate the subs this morning. Thank you. Welcome back for another month. Your 9-month sub badge is officially still the same 9-month sub badge it was before, but last night during Ella's stream, I did make all of her sub badges. So now Ella has sub badges. Well, she doesn't have sub badges yet. I have yet to upload them. But I did make them and save them all. And saving sub badges is kind of a bitch, because you need to save the sub badge. They need to save sub badge at 3 different resolutions. They need to upload the sub badge. They need to upload the sub badge at 3 different resolutions. It's awful. So yeah, I did that for her. Made her her base sub badges. And next is me. I gotta make my base sub badges, because I only have 3 days to do that before I promised that I'd have them done by the end of January. So I guess I gotta do it by the end of the weekend. Your Christian comes with the consultation price. Wait, your Christian comes with the constellation prices are too low? What do you mean? What do you mean too low? People are bitching about how my commission price was too high today. What are you talking about? Tell the guy with the anime avatar for his profile on Twitter that doesn't even follow me that my prices are too low, because he was definitely convinced my prices were too high. He didn't even want one. He didn't even want one. He just wanted to tell me my prices were too high. I was like, out of curiosity, what would you be comfortable paying? And he's like, oh, I don't want one. I'm not particularly fond of your style. I prefer like anime and more colorful styles. It's like, fair enough. Not a jab against me, preference. But it's like, why are you complaining then? Why did you just message me on Twitter and just fucking complain that my prices are twice what they should be? I don't know, man. It's fine. I'm not too mad about it. I mean, look, dude gave us content for the first 20 minutes of the stream, so. Why is it awful? There are online tools that auto resize. There are tools online that auto resize, but the thing is, so I sent a DM regarding your character slot. Are there some still open? There are still some open entities. I'm doing more than 5 today because because the first 3 of the first 4 people to ask me to do stuff for them asked for stuff from my world, which is weird because they're just asking me to just if I could commission me to do something for my world for them that I would like. It's toxic. It's toxic. So I decided that I'm going to open up a couple extra slots over the weekend because I don't really if it doesn't feel right to deny so many people commission slots or whatever because they're fucking degenerates. Evan, did you see the end of January or the end of this January? I said, unfortunately, this January, Balong. Yeah, so like, you can kind of get me on that one. I told you to not write a whole World Anvil article with links and whatever I want, and no, I did not do that. Wait, you didn't? All right, good, Jacob. That'd be unfortunate if I had to draw something for you that had a whole lot of World Anvil references, because, God, that's my favorite thing to do. I mean, shit. Damn it. Actually, best way to get me to draw something for your world is have a comprehensive World Anvil article for it, and that's more information I need. I generally don't talk to anyone with a anime profile pic. Quality of life very high because of it. Look, I wish I could. I wish I could endorse that for my own practices, but unfortunately, yeah, I don't know. For your work to get a piece, the price is more than worth it. I appreciate that. I wanted to do the sketch commissions because I wanted to make them like at least affordable, where I was valuing my time at around $30 an hour, around there, you know, maybe a little bit less for characters, but yeah, I want to be accessible, and I hate having this reputation of being an inaccessible artist. Like, if you really want something from me, you just can't get it. It just doesn't exist. Because I took too many projects that were multiple, like big week-long $500, $600, $800 projects, you know, that were like big paintings that I just was stacked up for months and months and months, even about a year, and that sucked. So I wanted to be able to do small slots every weekend or so when I feel like it. I might post that I have 1 slot open. I might post that I have, you know, 5 slots open some weekends. But I just want to be accessible so that somebody who wants something from me, I feel like I can do stuff for people on the weekends. So I had done Taekwondo sparring for a while. Look, if you need target practice, just search the VTuber hashtag on Twitter, and anyone that follows Project Evangeline, go for it. Yeah, there you go. What's up, Ashy? What's going on, dude? Good stream last night, Ashy. I see that 15 hours ago you shouted me out. Whatever you said is either untrue or true, and I agree with it. Depends on if we were feuding it or not at the time. So, want to learn from art school, any profession working in a specialized field needs to be paid an hourly rate of 50 euros at the very least. Of course, it's in theory anyway. So my hourly for like big paintings is like pretty high. My hourly for sketches, I wanted to be accessible. I don't like the idea of like, oh, you have to drop hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars, you know, for a character for me or whatever, because I feel like you guys take care of me on Twitch, and I want to be accessible, so that's why. If y'all think it was absolute best, give me a heart. All right, relax. No loopholes left open. Your fault. Look, dude, I said January, and you're right. I should have said the next January. My bad. So, it works with no sound, but I'm interested in commissions. Rob, hit me up. For you, I'll do it anytime. And for the guy who's a dummy to you about your prices, yeah, look, I don't ever want to like point you guys to somebody or like, you know, their Twitter handle or whatever. It feels a little bully-y. We will make fun of what they say, obviously. We will make fun of them, but I won't ever bring up the DMs or point to a handle, because I think that's irresponsible. Because like, even if you just like think it's funny or whatever, there might be somebody who doesn't and who gets weird about it. So that's why. Feels like stealing art, raise prices, Pepega. What do you want me to charge for a character portrait? So if I'm doing a full character, those are usually around $300. And I'm doing more than half the character in the portrait, but like I said, I want to be accessible. I just won't open a ton of slots, you know? So my idea, my guy, let me know if it's enough or too much. I'm sure it's enough. If I have any more questions, I will ask you, DC. Looking at price for my own stuff out, and the advice I see is don't bother for less than $100. I'm like, in this economy, yeah, look, I'm in a bit of a unique situation here because, like I said, I want my commissions for sketch commissions are more about accessibility than it is about like hourly, as far as I'm considering it. So $9 for sketch character is a good price for you, Evan. Definitely something I get done in the future. Yeah, I'd be honored. When I do open actual proper commissions, it's going to be, that's when I will go over the best DMs that I get from that, because last time I opened up commissions, I learned not to post my prices online. And here's why. I think as an artist, if you do more premium stuff, you shouldn't post your prices. If you have the access, if you're easily accessible, I should say. Because most people who I find are just randomly from Twitter looking for cheap prices on characters are not the best clients to work with. They're sometimes a bit difficult, and I am very discerning about who I work with. Like I you know, coming from I'm not new to freelancing. I made a living as a freelance graphic designer, working for people on big projects. Like sometimes as a project, as like, you know, a project lead, you would get given a budget of like $100,000. Now I don't get $100,000 out of that because I have to hire people for web, and I have to get somebody on board for, doing a video project. Then I have to pay for flights to send them out to the location, to do video, whatever. And then I have to hire, like if it's a architecture thing, I have to hire a 3D modeler to build a, something based on the architect's drawings, so that there's some like B-roll, that kind of stuff. And then I have to do the design package and whatever. And so at the end of the day, but I'm used to working on big number projects for graphic design stuff. And there's one thing that I learned about being a graphic designer is never be afraid to fire your clients. A bad client is never worth having the it's never worth it to keep a bad client, even if they are gonna pay you in the end, because it makes you not want to do what you do, especially for art. So I'm always willing to fire bad clients, and I'm very picky about who I work with for long periods of time. So if I talk to somebody for a little while, they want to get a painting done for like $600-700, like a long portion of time, I'm usually pretty discerning about it. So yeah, it's like kind of different commission, but I don't really consider the sketch commissions full-on commissions because it only takes a couple of hours. So, but yeah, man, I want to be accessible. So I whatever, if you wanted a slot and you didn't get a slot this weekend or whatever, I'm not sure if I'll do it every single weekend, but I'm going to try and do it every other weekend, I think. And I'll open up between 1 and 5 slots or something like that. So, yeah, man, you aren't going to bully people on Twitter. It's stupid. Be productive with your time. Yeah, for real, dude. Please let us know when the word exposure is mentioned in commission message. Needs to make a drinking game of it. So actually, I haven't gotten that yet, but a couple of days ago, I did get a message from another, I think they're a Twitch streamer. I only saw a YouTube presence of a live play group that asked me if I'd be interested in doing a collaboration with them, where I would draw the entire cast and then guest star on the first episode, and they'd be sure to shout me out every single time. So that's like 6 people. 6 times. You want full character sketches? So like 5 hours minimum. It's like 30 hours of my time. And then you want me to go on the show and play D&D with you for 5 more hours? So that's like 35 hours. Let me do the math. Let me do it. And so if CPM on views for a YouTube gaming thing is probably like, let's say, maybe like 17 cents. So I'd make maybe, what, 6 cents for 30 hours? What is that? That's pretty good. I mean, if we convert that to yen, I almost get single-digit yen per hour. So, yeah, I don't know, man. It's fine. It's a meme. I'm not actually mad about it. It's a meme. But yeah, all right. Commissions are open. Probably won't be by the end of the stream. I already have Discord DMs I got to respond to. So, maybe I should just stay preemptively. They're closed. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, we got to do stuff today. We got to get into the sketch requests. All right, you guys need to help me practice. Y'all need to help me practice. I need some ideas today. Let me go to my Streamlabs giveaway. Go to dashboard. I'm not installing your weird app, Streamlabs. Get out of here. I barely want to use you, Streamlabs, but I do because I don't want to convert everything over to OBS because all my alerts are with you, bastards. Cloudbot. Giveaways. Exclamation sketch set. Custom name. Sketch giveaway. Start. All right. Damn. Ashy of Heart and Guapo fighting for first place. Holy shit. That was impressive. Bro. Yeah, damn, bro. Yeah. I think these shout outs, they're one's the followers. Look, man, I actually do think that I support artists doing things for exposure. If the client knows what their exposure is worth. And so let me explain the only time this is worth it. So, because this actually came up into practice for design contracts. So, if they understand what they're like, if you are a Instagram, let's say, influencer, and you can sell, 100,000 impressions to a company for whatever, for advertising. Like, I'll show your product on my Instagram page, and I usually get about 100,000 impressions on things like this. And that's, that's worth, like, let's say $2,000 or something like that. All right. So Instagram, you know, whoever, 100,000 impressions, $2,000. I'm just picking some random numbers here. So it's like, all right, man. So if they're like, hey, would you like to do some art for me? I'm doing this like D&D thing, and I'll make a big post about it on Instagram, and I'll link to your socials. I'll link to your, you know, your Twitch channel, I'll link to all this stuff, whatever. And you can say, and they say like, hey, I want to like, you know, and in exchange, you make this art for me. You can say, so I'm being paid in exposure, but your exposure is worth around $2,000. All right, that's pretty good. You know, do I rather have the $500 in cash that I usually charge or $2,000 worth of exposure? All right, understandable, you know? The problem is when people are that big, they generally just outright pay for work. they just pay for it. And so it's kind of a paradox where anytime their exposure is worth it, they have enough money to pay you, and they always do. So you would never work for them. There's one time that working for exposure is worth it, and they could pay you, but they don't pay you, but they have the reach to pay you, and that is for nonprofits and charities. And so you can do this as a graphic designer, probably as an artist as well. But if there's an organization you really want to work with, like let's say that there's a organization that's a great charity that's doing some sort of event, and they don't have a huge budget for it because they're a nonprofit charity, and you really like it and you want to do the work for them, you can get paid in exposure. And they'll say, hey, all of our design was done by so-and-so. If you really liked what you saw for this project, you can go contact them. They're fantastic to work with, and that's actually worth it. And the nice benefit of that is if it's for a charity or nonprofit, you can take the price of what the project would cost you and write it off as a marketing expense. So you can take, like, let's say the project is $20,000 graphic design project. You can write $20,000 as a charitable contribution marketing expense, right? So it's actually worth it. Now, the time that artists are going to get a chance to do this is, I don't think, ever. So maybe you could. Maybe like if there's a charity that wanted to run some sort of a D&D game and you have to draw characters for them, and they, you know, are willing to pay you at exposure, and then you can write it off. Like, I don't know, it gets into a weird place, but that's the only time that's actually worth it, paying exposure. Unfortunately, the person that had 124 subs on their YouTube channel that wanted me to do 35 hours of work, sorry. Yeah. But even for a dub, I've been sitting on the idea for months. What kind of items do you want this time around? Honestly, no particular preference today. I just want to see what people got. I have no direction that I want to go today. You know, my clout is worth at least $1,020 according to my raid, Shadow Legends. That's a lot of clout, though. That is a lot of clout, Ashy. That's fair. So, you know, why do you think I'm still working on the Ashy of Heart fan art piece? Ashy, do you know how long it's taken me to learn how to redraw anime? I've spent probably 15 hours over the last month to learn how to redraw anime, because I had to purge anime from my brain. And it's a lot of fun. I didn't mean it doesn't need to be anime. Oh, it's fine. I want to do something that actually looks and references for you. I don't think my style necessarily does. And yeah, I've been trying so hard to learn because I want to use it for more than just, you know, the thing I want to do for you. But I didn't think it'd be so hard to relearn. I didn't unironically think it would actually be so hard to relearn, but I think I'm finally there. Actually, I think I'm getting there. I'm like retraining my brain to do things incorrectly. The problem is when you learn how to draw something correctly, you have to like retrain your brain to like do it incorrectly to draw it as anime. So there's probably one anime artist in chat that's really mad because I said that, but mad because true. All right, the winner is the first sketch of the day, the very first. The one who will dictate the direction and flow for the entire rest of the stream. And that is the early to the stream, the always presenting good ideas, the never telling me that they want to pay me in exposure except for that one time. You know what I'm talking about. And that is, of course, Atari. Atari, what can I do for you, my friend? What can I do? What you got? What do you got? What are we drawing? What are we drawing? What are we at? What are we drawing dragons? Do you want a dragon flanged mace of the Dark Persecutor Beelza Thero? Or do you want something not anime? Yeah. Yeah. Tantrum Riggs SMH streamer, where's my free art? Rage Quit or something? Aw, man. Alright, Ashley, we'll do a collab stream, alright? Basically, you'll just entertain chat for the entire time, and I'll just draw whatever you want for 4 hours. It'll be sick. Yeah.
Ivan Blahart.
Yeah, it'll be sick. Samurai, dude, thank you for the 18 months, my friend. Holy shit. The illustrious, the elusive, the majestic secondhand samurai. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Damn, man. What's going on, dude? Name like Atari should have been wood paneling. Yeah, true. Yeah. It needs to draw hands, everyone. No, come on, bro. What do you? Holy fuck! Imagine me drawing Thorkin levels of hands. Fuck off. So yeah, that's your request, is just that I draw 18 hand studies for the day. Sigil is on a magic symbol that appears on the wielder's palm as a weapon or a method of identification. Interesting. So a magic seal. Ooh. Okay. I got you. Someone asked me to do something similar a while ago, and they asked me to do some tattoos. All right. A magic seal that identifies a method of identification. The sigil of the sun. Okay. So little tiny sun. All right. I have an idea here. A seal of the sun. We're actually going to do this in color, I think, straight away, because this is going to be a little bit different. Okay, this is what we want. So we're going to do like a little kind of like arcane ring, like rune, anime rune circle type thing. And then we're going to do all sorts of arcane shit in it. It's going to be kind of cool, actually. So symbols of the sun. We're thinking fire, light, radiance. What else we got? Let's do maybe places for runes along the seal. Oh, that is all on the wrong layer. Yikes. Okay. All right. There we go. Now we're on the correct layer. PogChamp. I actually really like doing things like tattoos and seals and brands and whatever. Typically no one asks for that kind of stuff because it's not really a magic item, you know, but it's like still within the realm that I'm willing to do a design for. It's like a meme going around Pokemon. Wait, Artlock is Nuzlocke, but you nickname each Pokemon after a chatter. The artist sketches the Nuzlocke Pokemon with Flaris the Chatter. So like a Pikachu with Fedora and Katana for Garthen. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Wouldn't that be... Ashy, wouldn't that just be us roasting chat for like a good 4 hours? You know? Yeah, wouldn't that just be us shit-talking chat? Like, someone asks, like, you know, X21 cool guy gets, like, Pikachu named after him. And so we just draw Pikachu with a cell phone swiping right on Tinder because no one named X cool guy would be fucking in a relationship. So, you know. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's supposed to be toxic? Okay, I get it. You want a Garchomp or a Phanpy with armor? But the problem is if I drop Pokemon, Nintendo comes after me. Yeah, if I end up drawing a Pokemon, Nintendo tries to sue me, so. There's actually a bit of a joke in the art world that Nintendo tries the good artists can't draw Pokemon because Nintendo goes after good artists legally. Nintendo will go after people legally. And yeah, good artists they'll definitely go after legally. And then everyone who says, "What do you mean? I have Nintendo art all over my Twitter page." You heard what I said. Yeah, you heard me, man. What are you talking about? Did I miss something important? Wait, what? You didn't miss shit. Victus, don't even worry about it. We're drawing tattoos today. Draw Chonky Goblin. Okay. Wait, you don't roast chat for 4 hours otherwise? No, but I don't do it through art. Yeah, what do you mean? I mean, like, Bizzo, if you got the Pokemon sketch named after you, the Pokemon named after you, and you got the sketch out of it, I'd probably draw the Larvitar or whatever with like 40 cats. Yeah, with like double-digit cats. Because your name implies that, you know, you're a person who enjoys comic books, but also maybe 43 with emotional damage. So, you know, that's the kind of roasting. See, and someone's like, "Ah, Evan, that's mean." Ah, that's, come on, man. What are you talking about? That's just mean, bro. That's what I'm talking about. This is why I couldn't do it. Because, like, everyone would expect it to be all, like, friendly and kind of tongue-in-cheek, and then I would just, like, pick at people's weaknesses with the insecurities their names imply on Twitch, and I get fucking... Oh, it's a bad idea, Ashley. DC, thank you for the gifted sub to Storyteller. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, DC. Yeah, thanks, dude. Alright, we're going to do a different rune seal in each one of these. Then we're going to actually draw sort of a sun icon in the middle of it. We're going to do sort of a derivative type thing. Make it look at a little, you know, monolithic. Like it might be found in some runes or some shit. Remember we had all for your stream. Oh, did we not kill that term already? Disney, Nintendo. Wait, Disney is 1 and Nintendo is 2. Who's the third company that we can't draw shit? We can draw this too well. Square Enix. Yeah, Square Enix is the third one. They're the notorious ones that take people down for that. We'll do Digimon instead. Okay, good. Yeah, nobody non-degenerate would actually care about Digimon. So, I also think it said, but I did see a mention for Mr. Ram is Latin for Reaper. So my name is technically Steel Reaper. Gee. Your name is Steel Reaper, and your girlfriend calls you Zeus, and your profile picture is a dude's skull. Steel, on a percentage meter, how high is the percentage that you walk around with a black trench coat? Just like in general, a simple percentage is all I need. You don't need to out yourself as, you know, doing so or not. I just need a percentage. You walk around in a black leather jacket? Oh, God, okay. All right. Nobody wears black trench coats anymore. You do when your name is Steel Reaper. So, here's a question. Does Nintendo go after you if you're a really good artist doing Pokemon stuff or, like, first-party IP stuff, heavily stylized? Do you have to do it in official style for them to come after you? You can use... It doesn't matter. If you use, like, unironically, you can use their IP for whatever kind of fan art, and they'll come after you if they think you're profiting off of it. If you're good enough. If you're selling it, they will come after you regardless. But again, only if you're good. Like, only if you're making a difference as far as their radar would detect. But yeah, it is technically illegal to do fan art of any kind. It's against the rules. People forget that shit. Second thought, everyone should go after me if I grow a mustache and wear a red hat. Yeah, fair. Fair. Probably black shirt too. Armor's at home, but I can add it on. Oh, God. You make noise when you walk places because there's fucking chains in your pockets and shit. We don't tell Nintendo about the tattoo artist doing Pokemon stuff. I mean, Nintendo knows, and they probably send a cease and desist, but they probably don't care that much. So let me tell you how you'll get in trouble with Nintendo or any game company. This is actually, people don't realize this, but here's how you get in trouble. So I'll reference back to a story of a friend, not a friend, but an acquaintance that was in the year above me when I was at art school. Now, she got by painting, you know, doing paintings and making prints. Really shitty prints, mind you. I was amazed. She's like, oh, yeah, man, so great. Print cost me 35 cents to print. I'm like, what the fuck? You getting done at Staples? And she's like, yeah. Oh, okay, all right. So she made prints and sold them at conventions. And she made prints of whatever was popular. She made prints of anime characters, Zelda, Link, Captain Shepard, TV, whatever it was. She had prints for that. And she made art for it, and it was great. And you know what? She actually made a decent living at it. She made such a decent living that she paid for her schooling. She paid for her entire art school bill by going to conventions probably 5 to 12 times a year, depending on how busy it was. Now, she got out of school. She got out of school. And she applied into various game industry jobs. And she actually had a friend at BioWare, so she applied to BioWare. And as the story goes, she was denied, was told, hey, sorry, you're not really what we're looking for right now. And she asked her friend, she was like, oh, so, you know, you're in whatever department. Can you, like, tell me why? Because they didn't really respond to me when I said, like, what am I not doing? And they did, and they told her it's because she was on some sort of, like, a blacklist of artists that were selling IP, like, copy infringed work. Now, I'm pretty sure this isn't just an EA thing. I'm pretty sure this happens in other industries. Or, sorry, in other companies in the industry. If you told me it was just an EA thing, I'd believe you, though. It sounds like something EA would do, but I'd believe it for, like, Nintendo and things like that. Japanese artists will say that you stay away from certain IPs, you stay away from Square Enix, you stay away from whatever. And so she just couldn't get a job in the industry. And so she was stuck being a convention artist, which, you know, don't get me wrong, you make a lot of money if you're good at it. But it is exhausting when you're doing stuff, you know, all the time, conventions. And if you want to work for someone in the industry, you're kind of fucked.
Blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne, milk for the cornflakes, banana for the banana phone.
Double Drail. Is it weird that sometimes I can get a TTS and just know who it is? Yeah, what's up, Drail? How's it going, buddy? Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Damn, bro. Thank you. And yeah, so she was blacklisted. And I haven't gotten an update or talked to her or whatever in, you know, probably 8 years. I don't know anyone that still knows her. So I don't know what she's doing, but I remember it was a big deal, and she was fucking heartbroken. Now, the thing is, there were other people, and she was mad, especially because there was somebody else that she knew that did all sorts of art for all sorts of IPs, and they went to conventions sometimes together and shared a booth. And she did Assassin's Creed artwork, like Assassin's Creed, like Hot BL, you know, Ezio X Altair kind of shit. In addition to like Shepard, FemShep shit, like all sorts of like cringy DeviantArt kind of stuff that she sold prints for. And she ended up getting a job at Ubisoft. So either Ubisoft didn't know or Ubisoft didn't care. And the way I've always seen it is that, look, it might not be a high chance that you get completely screwed by trying to sell IP related stuff and copywritten work, but the chance is there. And when it comes to career, I kind of didn't ever want to risk it, you know? And I don't think that any artist that really believes in themselves should either. But also, you know, people got to make a living, and however you choose to make a living is your business. And, you know, as long as you don't care about the risks, like who's anyone to tell you that it's a bad idea? I'll still tell you it's a bad idea, but but who am I, right? There's market blacklist stuff. I don't think most businesses share lists, but they do look at the same places. Yeah, and so I don't know how you would find that. I don't know if it's like somebody like walks around the convention, takes your business card, and says, huh, interesting, good work, and then goes back to the office and fucking blacklists your dumbass. Like, I don't know if that, you know, maybe she had a bad interaction with somebody who has the power to do that. I don't know, but the fact that it can happen, it's like, at the end of the day, she said she didn't know it was illegal to sell. She's like, but I didn't use their artwork. And I remember someone having, like, I was there in the classroom because we have, you know, I was sort of like doing my own thing when a couple of fourth years were talking about this. You know, and she was sitting here, they're like bawling, and she was mad. She's like, nobody told me it was illegal to do this. And one of the other guys was just like, what do you mean? You did artwork for like franchises that you don't own. She's like, but it's my artwork. It's my original artwork. I didn't take artwork that they did and just pose it on a shirt and sell it. It's my artwork. And like, it took 4 people to explain her how IP works.
I smell her,
you know?
Let the corn worshipper in here. This noble guardsman shall stand his watch.
Okay, alright. Listen. If you wanted a Warhammer 30k lore stream, I would have sent you to YouTube. Alright, relax. There's no heresy in here. But I do appreciate it. Thank you, DC. And a lot of artists, I don't think, realize that when you do stuff, even if it's your own artwork, if it's not for an IP that you own, it's still, you know, the risk is there. You could get sued, and there's always an opportunity for a company to make an absolute example of somebody. Take one person and make an absolute example of them and just destroy them. you know? And it's like, do you really want to roll the dice with your career? Not me. In our school, did you have any classes about IP and copyright and such that could have warned a person about the issues? Not a single one. Not a single one. No, so I went to an art school that had, basically it had the difficult to get into prestigious program that was the design program that I went to. And then it had the generic art school bullshit program that you didn't have to apply into. You just declared your major into. And that's like painting and pottery and fabrics and all that other bullshit that no one cares about. And in the fine arts section, they got classes on how to basically apply for grants. The only like teaching of how to be an artist that people at my art school got was how to basically try and get free money from the government. Was how to apply for grants. I'm not even kidding. It was such a meme. But we in our design, like the joke was that in the design department, where it wasn't just graphic design, it was also like character design. It's basically like you're going into the industry or you're not programs, right? And so one was very hard to get into and very prestigious, and the degree was like, you know, very important, and the other one's just like an art school degree, no one cares. And what the part of the meme was that in our program we didn't get any education on how to apply for grants because the idea was implied that we would go off to work at real companies and make real money doing real jobs. We didn't need to apply to the government for free money, basically. And when you're a fine artist, that's kind of what you had to do, which is, look, we got jokes, man. All right, listen, fine artists, chill out. We just got jokes. Relax. But it is true, unfortunately. So artists only ever got information on that. Now, there was sort of all the discussions in our English classes about not plagiarizing, but I think some artists were too dumb to realize that applies over to. Well, I don't want to say too dumb because there probably maybe somebody in this chat that didn't know what I was saying, you know, was true. So, Malachi Gaming, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. How was stream? Tell me your tales, my friend. What did you do in stream today? Tell me of your successes, of your stories told, of your legends to be had. Last seen playing Dungeons and Dragons. Oh shit. Yo, what's up, Yumi Zero? What'd you do today? Tell me of your stream. Inspire me. Thank you for the follow, Ted Walker. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everyone. We're taking requests today and talking about how to screw yourself out of an art career in art school. So that's in case anyone needed to know, you know, that's important. But yeah, it was rough, you know? It was rough. I definitely felt bad for her because she legitimately didn't know that you could get in trouble for this kind of stuff. And so she didn't realize that she had screwed herself out of because her dream was never to sell art prints at conventions. Her dream was always to work in the video games industry. And I don't know if she eventually got there. I mean, I hope she did, but you know, maybe not. And it's never worth the risk, I think, for artists, but you can't ever tell an artist what's worth the risk for their career. Especially because there's lots of artists, you know, like you look at an artist like Sakimi-chan that makes literally millions of dollars a year drawing IP stuff. It's like, will Sakimi-chan get into a games industry job? I guarantee she's on 18,000 blacklist, but she's also big enough that if she wanted to, it'd probably be advantageous for a company to allow her in. So it's like, if you're going to do IP infringing stuff, you better be really good. And also hope you can get a little bit lucky. But I don't know, man. Still copyright these username and sue everyone who is telling stories on Twitch? Ah, shit. All right. All right, fine. Listen, you're right. You're well within your rights. All right, relax. Calm down. Calm down, opacity. Calm down, glow. All right, where's our opacity on this? All right, arcane seal. Of the sun. Identifier on the palms of those who are chosen. That's a cool idea, actually. We have some planets and shit in the background. Apply spacey shit. A lot of sunlight? Yeah, apparently. All need the opacity and glow? Yeah. Look, dude. We could all use it once in a while. So yeah, dude, I always just think it's a bad idea for artists to try and profit off of IP stuff. Now, maybe if the company says it's okay, like I think Critical Role says it's okay, but you require approval from them. I just wouldn't touch it. I just wouldn't sell prints. You know, I just make the art, grow on social media from it, but just don't sell prints. Don't fuck with it, dude. Don't mess around. 3 stories of using binary. Wait, what? We're storytelling binary now. Did Ella break the mold from last night? She did, actually. Yeah, still, she did. She even posted it in the Discord, in the Dice Goblin support group, I think. Here's Stream Topics. No, Stream Topics. Yeah, these are the dice that she pulled from last night. So I don't know. I wasn't really watching the pours. I was listening to the stream because I was working at the same time. So she's really happy with the stout dice. She's really happy with the small ones and most of it all. She's really happy with the way these chonks turned out, though. I think they're really cool. I don't know. I think she'll be listing the chonks and some of these on her next shop update. So yeah, dude, it was good shit. I'm proud of her. I really enjoyed the stream last night. It was relaxing to watch. I'm sure she's listening right now. So coffee ones. I think she said it was looked like a stout, like Guinness or something. So this sketch kind of reminds me of the Nebra Sky Disc. What is that? Yeah, what is that, dude? That sounds sick. I don't remember, Atari, if you had named this or not. Sigil of the Sun. A magical symbol. What are you laughing about, Ella? Una was? Hold on. Why do I need a dog? What? Why does she... Why does she... You're not... No? Hi, Una. You're not going out today?
No.
You're not playing today? You're sitting at home goblining the entire time? No lickies. No lickies. No lickies today, okay?
Yeah.
No. What's
Nebra
this?
Sky Disc is a bronze plate with an image of the night sky from almost 4,000 years ago.
Oh, really? From what culture? Alright. You be a good girl. We're not playing right now. We are not playing. No licky. You almost got me. You almost got me. Actually, you did. You did get me. What the fuck? God damn it. Alright. That's it. That's it. Now this is war. Now this is war. If you already got my hand, if I already have to wash my hand, now you get bellies. There's nothing you can do about it. Now what, Una? Now what?
Unetic, today's Germany.
Today's Germany. Interesting. Maybe we'll have 200 bits, Brett. Yeah, excuse me 1 second. I have to just bellies my dog real quick. Wait, where are you going? Did you link your Discord? Because how are people supposed to see your dice when you pour them? Just link it in Stream Topics. You don't know how to link it, do you? You create link for it. Are you just embarrassed because your Discord's unformatted? Why are you embarrassed? Your Discord's shit. My Discord's shit. But people still hang out in it for some reason. You're just blind. The Dice Goblin support group is still there. Yeah, what are you talking about? No, I literally went into it just now because I thought that's where you posted it. Scroll down. Scroll down. There it is, right there. You could definitely see it. What are you talking about? You are literally in the chat. See, there's your name right on the right side of the screen. See?
Wait, where?
Right there. Those are all the people who can see the chat. And the mods show up first because the mods are more important than everyone else, including me. You should be. I'm confused too. You know, why must you bite and lickies? Why must you bite and lickies? Wait, can you help?
No.
Can you take dog?
No.
Can you take? But I don't want it. I don't want it. We're gonna monkey, and I don't want to monkey the monkey. I know. It's unfortunate. All right, all right. Do I link the Discord Stream Topics? Sure, Bizzo. You got a link for it. All right. Are you good? Have you demonkeyed? Are you no longer monkey? Be a good girl today. Alright, now I have to go wash my fucking hands because of you disgusting little gremlin. Alright, give me a second. Let me, She's falling asleep? What? I don't want her... It's not now time for nappies. Is this normal? Do dogs lick this much? I hate this shit. Every time she licks me, I have to go wash my hands because it's disgusting. No licky the watch. No licky the watch. All right, BRB. Let me, here, you can stream. Yeah, BRB. She's chewing. All right. All right. All right. Let's finish it up. Dogs are gross, but also cute. Yeah, true. It's Evan's salty, sweaty palms. Apparently, yeah. I don't know. Dog in corner. Was she hanging out in the corner, being cute? All right. I'll forgive it. All right, ancient sun rune that appears in the palms of the devoted. PogChamp. Pogius Champion. Hope it works for Atari. I think the idea that was pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I kind of like it. And that guy's Tremble and Fury when the investigator shows up with the sigil. Does it like glow under the threat of heresy or some shit? Does it identify the evil or the wicked or some I don't know. What's the D&D equivalent of heresy from 40k? Boom. For Atari. The first legend crafter for Eldara. Alright. Nice. Nice. We're on schedule. We're on point. Means we're about to get blasted? Oh, okay. Nice. Get Ella a squish cam. What is a squish cam? The fuck is that? Bold as a dude, though. He'll lick my hand once in a while when receiving pets. I hate it. Una just wants to lick and or chew constantly. Maybe it's a baby thing. People, apparently, Una's still considered a puppy. Do you know this shit? She's like 9 months old now. 8 months? April. She's almost 9 months old. People still consider her a puppy. I would say she's a full-on dog, right? But people still call her a puppy. She's a baby. She's not a baby. What do you mean, dude? All right, this is toxic. She's 6 pounds now. She's actually 6 pounds. You and Gwen are the same brain cell. Gwen is a kitten. Or isn't a kitten, though. Fucker's like 3 years old. Okay. Cat's outside. Gato, so he only comes in the mornings to beg for food. I need an outside dog, you know? Wait, really?
9 months today.
Actually? No cap? Oh, it's 27th, isn't it? Yeah, okay, she's 9 months then. You're right. Their birthday was April 27th, which is far too close to my birthday. I don't like it. I think we're gonna just for clarity, we are going to make sure that the attention doesn't get taken away from my birthday week. We're gonna make Yuna's birthday week not April 27th. We're gonna instead just delete her birthday week, and we're not gonna have a birthday for Yuna. So, yeah, Davy, thank you for the 7 months. Holy shit, dude, that's a long time. Thank you. I appreciate it. There you are. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the 7 months of forgetting to cancel your sub on this channel. Look, there's a lot of channels you could forget to cancel sub on, and you know what? I'm honored that you chose mine. So thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome back. You know, birthday stream? Do I stream on the 27th? What day is the 27th? April, March, April. April 27th is a Thursday. Oof. Oof. So I think I'll be, yeah, I'm going to be, unfortunately, busy on that day. Yeah, I'm just going to be a little busy on that day.
Evan,
So.
commissioning and been working with for like 3 months, and he's asking for only $18. What do I do?
Is he really bad? Like really, really bad? Because you can just tip him a whole bunch.
Baby Crumb birthday stream.
No, we're not. There's going to be no Una birthday stream. Okay? Why do we have a birthday for Una and not for one for you? I do a birthday stream. I just don't make a big deal about it. Yeah, I just don't fucking cry about it. We're not doing birthday streams, all right? Yeah, what are you talking about? Thank you for the 100 bits, though, DC. Thank you for the 100 bits, Brett. I appreciate it. Thank you, Entities. What the fuck? For the 3 gifted subs. What the hell, dude? Why? Dude, I don't deserve that. Thank you for the 2 subs, though. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. God damn. When did Paperback even? Oh, shit. Even Paperback got a sub. Thank you, Entities. Thank you. Seriously. I'm honored that you chose to bring 2 people in the guild. You could have just left them out in the cold for Add Hell, but instead you said, you know what? Add Hell, be gone. So I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Virtual dog, born today party. I'll bring Izzo. Do not bring your dogs for Yuna's virtual birthday party, okay? Do not bring your dogs for this shit. Okay? I don't want Yuna to have a virtual birthday party. Okay? She doesn't get one. She's not a good girl. She doesn't deserve one. Wow, man, that's crazy. Thank you, Amaranth, for the sub. That's crazy. Amaranth subbed? Holy shit, man. Ammo? The hardest working woman on Twitch? Are you kidding? God damn it. Thank you, Sam, for the gifted sub to Amaranth. I appreciate it. Now, if only Indie Fox wasn't banned, we could have the duo. Oh, shit, man. God damn, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, thank you, Sam. And thank you, DC, for the gift sub. To Alachan. Damn, bro. Thank you. Alana, welcome back to the guild for another month of whatever the fuck this is. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I'm honored. Does it help? Would it look really bad if somebody who cheered bits or gifted subs won the role right now? Because it might. How are you watching the stream, Venus? Yeah, it might. You'll make sure Bolt is there. We're not doing a virtual birthday party for Yuna. I'll buy a born day hat for the animals and a small dog of cupcakes and such. We're not giving Yuna cupcakes. We're not having there will be no dog birthday party. Play tattoos, right? No. It's anything. It's any items or whatever. It's just the first one was a seal, a tattoo on the hand. So we could.
I may or may not be trying to get the belt.
The belt's not worth it. It's a disappointing sketch. Aduria wishes he didn't have it. Anyone who got the golden belt regrets it. So, yeah, nope. Just free for all. Steal anything you want. It's her first one. Who cares? You think that deserves a birthday party? Look at it. You think she deserves a birthday party? Really?
Pupcakes, you mean? Also, DM
I definitely
what the
don't.
Artist is working on.
You didn't even know what the artist is working on? Requests. That's pretty good. Wait, they've been working on that for months? This is a work in progress? Looks pretty cool though. I don't know, just tip him or whatever. Birthday party or riot? Okay. It's fine. That's in a couple of months, so y'all will have forgotten by then. So, I'm fine with that. But thank you for the bits.
Jokes on you, good
thank you, DC.
sir, I still have the bucket as my Discord profile picture.
Yeah, I fucking saw that when you sent me a message. Why do you still have the bucket as your profile picture on Discord? Give her everything? Why? What has she ever done to deserve it? She doesn't get a hat. She doesn't get... Okay. All right, listen. Time is up. Sketch number 2 is ready. Sketch number 2. The winner is the not having microtransacted. Never once acknowledge Yuna as being worthy of a birthday. Only the best ideas. And that is, of course, Lady Matsudai. Lady Matsudai, congratulations. Congratulations. What would you like? What can I do for you? You are the selector of sketch number 2 for the day. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? And you know what? You know what? I'm glad Lady Matsudai won because she's always so excited when everyone else wins. Always, you know, cheering them on. And this time, I think Lady Matsudai deserves one. Phylactery of the Lover possesses the soul of the holder's beloved who died by poison at the hands of a scorned ex-lover. Holy shit. Yeah, this is for your projector, Venus. That's way too much EBA. I'm not sure if that's okay. That should be illegal. And it's Murket's first birthday today. Oh, damn, bro. Venus, tell me you're not doing anything for your dog's birthday, right? Tell me you're a normal saint even that doesn't celebrate their dog's birthday, right? Just tell me. All right, a phylactery of a scorned lover. I'm thinking like potion bottle tainted kind of thing. Like a poisonous something or another. What kind of monster doesn't celebrate their dog's birthday? What do you mean what kind of monster doesn't celebrate their dog's birthday? She doesn't know? Yuna, are you aware it's your birthday sometime soon? No? Why would you be? Don't back up for me like we're going to play. We are not going to play right now. I'm not coming to play with you. Yeah, go get your chew and sulk in the corner. Not playing with you for the rest of the day, alright? Stupid dog. Give him bread, some sausage, and some meat mix, and pets, hugs and long walkies. Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Okay. A phylactery. I have an idea here, I think. I have an idea. These phylacteries are usually generally some sort of crystal or soul-containing device. But I kind of want to do some kind of like a potion bottle, crystal, something or another. You know? It's like celebrating someone who's important to you. But they don't know their dog. Every day is the best day for them as long as they get chews and pets. Right? Oh, she's going to bed. You going to bed? Said, fuck this shit, you're out? Alright, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we do much, but something a little extra, because why not? I guess. Yeah, alright. So was the X heart preserved with runes as a phylactery? Jesus Christ. That's dark, bro. Okay, I have an idea. Scorned lover, poison, phylactery. I kind of want to make it look a bit like a love potion gone wrong. Kind of spooky like. Cause look, man, phylacteries are cool, but wait, if I say the word phylactery, do I owe Wizards of the Coast $10? Projectors getting hot trying to handle Twitch. Yeah, that's rough. Granted, there's kind of training your dog to eat your dice. Wait, no, wait. Train your dog to eat your dice, dude. Actually, you know what? Screw you, Nut. Why did she get anything special? She chewed the shit on my glasses. She chewed the shit. Can you see the shit? Hold on. Can you see the damage? You can kind of see the damage. She chewed the shit out of my nice Gucci glasses, bro. Look at this. Look at this. She chewed both sides. There's like little tiny fucking teeth marks all along both ends here. All right, I'm still mad about it. You leave him somewhere she had access? Apparently. She pulled him off my desk, so. She has recently acquired a taste for jumping on chairs to get on places, which is not a thing that you easily get used to, having to like move your chair or whatever, so that she can't get access to your desk. She pulled off 2 of my drawing gloves and chewed the shit out of them, but that's fine. They were just gross. Just throw them away. But the glasses I was really mad about. That's why you're not mad at her? I'm not mad at her. Okay, I'm a little mad at her. That's not why I don't want to give her a birthday party. I don't want to give her a birthday party because I don't have emotional damage. Yeah, that's the main reason. Is a cat 100% cat? All right. So nice of you to alleviate her teething with your glasses. Proud of you. She doesn't need to teeth anymore. That's the thing. She got her all of her baby teeth, extra baby, bonus baby teeth pulled out. She had her dental surgery like weeks ago, so she's good now. Which, by the way, it's so nice that she doesn't have baby teeth bite anymore. Holy crap. She does no longer have baby teeth bite, and it is much easier to play with her now. If you are giving her enough treats, she has chews. Like that's what she's doing right now. She's chewing on her bully stick. She loves chews, dude. She has them all over the house. She has chew toys. She has chew sticks. She really likes the beef Achilles tendon chews. She shreds them. I don't know. Probably not doing something right for training, at least. Pathfinder moved away from phylactery for the term soul cage. According to Wikipedia, it's probably a questionable term to use. Phylactery is derivative of the Greek word of amulet. WotC has no rights to it. But could WotC make a case for the way that they use the term phylactery as being sort of a lich's, you know, soul thingy or another? Because I guess Paizo thought it was Monka enough. As long as the Doge is happy. Yeah, okay. Well, happy she certainly is, hopefully. I'm going to do a crystallized sort of phylactery thing inside of the bottle. And I'm going to give it kind of tainted love potion. Poison kind of vibes. I think they can, not the term itself at least. But could they like trademark the usage of the term phylactery to describe a lich's soul cage? Couldn't they sue Harry Potter in that case? Does Harry Potter use the term phylactery? I thought that Rowling using the term Horcrux was like intentional to not use the term phylactery. Did they actually use the term phylactery in Harry Potter though? Because I'm pretty sure Horcrux is a dumb made-up word, right? A lot of franchises. Okay. Maybe then I guess it might be safe then. So I wonder why Paizo moved away from it. Witcher, Elder Scrolls. I think WotC could probably lay claim to the term because they are the first people to use the term in that way. Harry Potter used Horcrux as a term for it, right? Well, did Harry Potter ever use the term phylactery to describe a Horcrux? Like they ever say, ah yes, the Horcrux was his phylactery. And where did the idea of a phylactery being like sort of a soul cage come from? Wait, that means Voldemort was just a lich. The entire franchise makes sense now.
Maybe they stopped using it because of it being a Jewish religious thing.
Oh yeah, phylactery is phylactery is like a Hebrew. No, because it's a Greek word, right? I knew it was something in the Jewish tradition, but I didn't know what it was specifically. Ramen time? Alright, good luck stuff. I don't think you use phylactery to describe a Horcrux, though. I could be wrong. I've never seen the movies or read the books, but I don't think I've ever heard someone mention phylactery and Harry Potter in the same sentence without being a fan fiction. Fair. Okay, yeah, that's reasonable. Maybe the way the WotC worded it, too, is close to how Paizo would have worded it, so they changed terms to be safe. Maybe. And honestly, maybe they didn't even feel like they needed to change the term because of a reason, like a legal reason. Maybe they just didn't want the extra baggage that came with the associated term. Like, for instance, dwarf is not, dwarves and elves and humans, the sort of the holy trinity of fantasy races. They don't have a claim to it. You can have dwarves in your world. You can have elves in your world. But I think that when you say dwarves and elves, you kind of come with a certain amount of baggage. People sort of expect a little bit, right? They expect a certain something from you. They expect there to be an implication of like, yes, your elves are going to be mystical with long hair and live in the woods, and your dwarves are going to be stout with beards and, runic axes and shit. And maybe they just wanted to deviate from that, and they didn't want to bring that extra baggage on for the term phylactery. Like, I get that. I do that for Eldar all the time. I remove terms that are, an efficient term to use, but I don't like it because it comes with some baggage, and I don't like what people do with the assumptions. Right? Like for instance, one thing that I'm changing up completely are orcs. Like, I don't love all the assumptions that come with orcs from different fantasy. And so I'm sort of like renaming my tusked, large green to purple dudes. There's still like the aesthetic of an orc, because lots of people like playing the orcish aesthetic, but I'm not using the word orc. I feel like it has a whole lot of like, it's used a lot in fantasy to describe certain things, and people have an idea of what they think an orc should be, and they're like, wait, that's not an orc, that's like an elf. Like, well, it says who? Better we could call the vessel of the lover. I kind of like that. No. So Matt said we can call it phylactery. We can call it phylactery. That's not an issue at all. I'm more just wondering if it's a D&D thing. I don't care whatsoever, and I'm still fully committed to naming it the phylactery. I was just more wondering, because look, if I'm not monologuing about things nobody cares about while I'm drawing, what is the allure of my stream anyway? Like, God help me if I actually talk about my art or what I'm doing, because I don't know what I'm doing. So it's like, talk about your process, Evan. I'm like, what process? We're gonna Bob Ross it, start going ASMR mode and talking about mixing paint. Nah, you're good. We'll call it phylactery. Unless you want the vessel lover name more, obviously it's up to you completely. But we can use it and not even worry about it. Look amazing already. I appreciate that. We're gonna do a little crystal something or another floating in it, and then I really have an idea for the colors that I think it's gonna be kind of cool. Sometimes I don't quite know what I'm gonna do with colors ahead of time, and I just sort of like see what feels right when I get to that portion of the sketch. But sometimes I have an idea ahead of time, and today's one of those days. You think watch these as an IPL Lich and phylactery? Yeah, probably not. I don't know. Well, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. You could tell me. Someone could tell me they do or don't, and I would be equally as like, huh? Okay, cool, right? The Rosemary World are called Oxylo, and they're absolute gear monkeys that live entirely underground. Yeah, and that's cool. Like, I mean, for instance, like the sort of underground dwelling cities, aren't exclusively dwarven in Teleria. In fact, dwarves live in large towers, like large tower cities, built sort of into kind of large pillar rock formations as well. The essence of dwarves that I want to encapsulate are that they are proficient stone weavers, right? I don't necessarily feel like I need to put my dwarves underground for them to be dwarves. I don't need to, I just want them to have very impressive stonework, because for me, capturing the sort of the essence of what makes a dwarven city or a dwarven culture really wonderful is this idea of like they are able to carve these massive cities into stone. And what's the easiest place to do that? Underground. But I do think that there are other options for that kind of same storytelling of that old myth of the stone cutters, and stone shapers, without necessarily needing to go underground for it. So, and for my world, everything that I'm building in the universe and stuff, dwarves and elves are very different from most would consider them. I mean, that's awesome. Yeah. Might still be some similarities, but that's just because individuals themselves differ. Some individuals might line up with stereotypes. And see, like, look, I don't think that we should throw out all fantasy stereotypes, because part of the strength of fantasy is that these stories have an important, like, they're important for a reason. Why did the story of dwarves being, majestic stonecutters survive through history? Why did the story of dragons survive through history? You know, why did the story of the Hydra not survive like dragons survived or whatever? Why are stories important? And I think there's something in there. There's something very important quality to these stories that I don't want to discard. It's like elves being these like sort of ethereal and mystical beings and living in forests and things like that. These are like, I think, important qualities because forests are mysterious and, you know, and the elves have like strange sort of ethereal features like pointed ears and slender builds and whatever. It's like, okay, cool. A lot of these are important. So what are the important things that we need to keep in storytelling to still keep the essence of the original myth? And what are the things that are just sort of the skins that we can, you know, reskin to fit our fantasy? That's for me the really interesting part of like about building worlds, whatever. Lost City or Aesop, which dwarves. Wait, which wasn't dwarven. The Aesop City. What is the Aesop City? Or sorry, the Lost City. Is this like sorry, there's a lot of Lost Cities. Are we talking about Pathfinder? Are we talking about the Underdark shit in Wizards? Yeah. Are they short dwarves? Not massively, I guess. Oh shit. Tapping my pen on my hand. Oof. It's been doing that. Steve Aragorn from Hobbit that was built by the dwarves outside the mountain. Oh yeah. Good example. And even Tolkien sort of acknowledged that that Moria was just like one of the sort of many stories, and you know, the King Under the Mountain and all these different things were individual stories, right? Ignore plus humanoid lava stone skin. That's pretty cool. Every dwarf rendition, they're master craftsmen. I feel that's what I wanted to yoink mainly. Yeah, and that's the thing that I wanted to yoink about dwarves too, from sort of history and mythology, is that they are very proficient stone weavers. Sort of built into the culture that's something that they just enjoy doing. You know, it's like if you're from the Midwest, you like NASCAR. You know, not every person in the Midwest likes NASCAR, but you know, most of them do. And if you're from California, you like avocado toast. Does every Californian love avocado toast? No, but these are cultural sort of things that we can pull from. So when we have our Californian dwarves, they eat, you know, avocado toast and pay a lot for it. And if you're from, you know, if you're a dwarf that's more Midwestern, from the Midwestern continent of Algothor, you enjoy NASCAR, right? Like this is, you know. It's like not every Canadian loves hockey, but also, you know, if there's a hockey game and someone's got tickets, I'm going. Right? Hey, there it is, man. Hey, come on. Look, you know it's true. You know it's true. Let's do a chain here. Okay, nice. All right, we're really gonna have to sell this in the color. Czech loves hockey. Checkmate. Yeah, true. Okay, fine. Not most Czechs love hockey. Every single one does. Okay, fair. Yeah, that's fine. NASCAR and corn. Okay, smells like home. All right. All right, Ricky Bobby, relax. I'm not Canadian, but if someone got hockey tickets and they want me to come along, I'm going. And see, that's right. That's the beauty of it. So not every dwarf enjoys things made of stone, but in general, if you have a group of dwarves and you say, go make a city, they'll probably make it out of stone, right? Guys are always super polite, are they? Haven't been to, you don't speak French, do you? That's every Canadian is polite, true, unless you speak French. Even the anthem's different in French. The East Coast over here, mainly Maryland, rather have our corny dogs in a snake bowl of clam chowder. Or as a snake or a bowl of clam chowder. Man, I could go for some chowder. Bro, you have no idea. I would eat the shit out of a bowl of chowder. Thorkin is polite, but have you heard Thorkin speak in French? That's right. That's what I thought.
Moral of the story is dwarfs enjoy being stoned. No, wait.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. I think we got... I think we missed the memo. It's like, oh, no, dwarves enjoy working with stone, not... Aw, man. Ah, dude. You know? These things happen, dude. There's just cultural norms you got to be aware of in mythology. When you're building a culture for your dwarves or your elves or whatever, it's like how, you know, if you go up to an individual Japanese person and you show them a picture of a regular person and a cat girl, they'll probably pick the regular person. But if you have a group of Japanese people, what happens? Right? See? And then we get Final Fantasy 14, so... Why does my house smell like bacon?
The Polish word for dwarf in Czech means beautiful person.
Really? That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice, man. Why wouldn't they choose cat girl? Because they're too ashamed to. All right? Because they're too polite. But if you get a bunch of Japanese devs together to make a video game, what happens? All right? That's right. The cultural preferences come out. So... I assume all Canadians who speak French are angels like Thorkin. Blaze, you and I are going to go to a Montreal Canadiens game with Thorkin. And Thorkin's just going to translate the atmosphere, the room. You know, you're a dwarf. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm from Chicago. Thin crust pizza, no thanks. I'm from city of big shoulders, big dreams. What is deep dish like? I've never had a deep dish pizza before. Obviously, when would I ever get the opportunity to, right?
A dwarf walks into a bar, asks for a drink. Bartender says, hey, we have a drink named after you. You have a drink named Devon?
Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, relax. Okay. Yo, L, we got those keto wraps. Can you make me a keto breakfast burrito? Thank you for the 100 bits, Carp. That was pretty good. That was pretty good, I'll admit.
Visitors.
All right.
How exciting.
I'll admit. Yo, Will of Dice the Rave. What's going on, guys? Good to see y'all. Hold up. Try to in the middle of doing something. Layer. Fuck. Edit. Where? Select. God damn it. There we go. I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the raid, dude. What's going on, guys? Good to see y'all. How'd stream go? What we do today? What do we do? Tell me your tales. What's up, Dragon? What's up, Tier? Good to see you, Will. What are you guys doing today? Inspire me, because all we've been talking about right now is dwarves in D&D and whether or not the term lich and phylactery are owned by Wizards of the Coast. So basically, your average day on Fridays. This guy's multi-classing. Wait, multi-classing in what game? Wait. Multi-class, or sorry, what edition? In 5th edition? Because multi-classing in 5th edition, I always feel like is necessary, right? 5e? Yeah, okay. I miss multi-classing in something like 3.5 or whatever. It's like, why I like multi-classing in Pathfinder or whatever. 4th edition was kind of like weird for multi-classing, but 5th ed feels necessary. I don't understand how people get to the 10th level on one class. What was the consensus? Like, what's our consensus on this? Because I personally don't understand how people get to 5th level, or sorry, 10th level on one class. You just every single level you get, you're just gonna be like, yep, I'm gonna do the same thing I did last level, but slightly better. Does anybody ever want to do like some crazy ass, I don't know, spell casting as a rogue or some shit? Can you spend on character background? Okay. I can see it. Good point. Character background would play an important role in that, I feel like. Yeah, okay. I'll spend on how much you use your character background. Wait, Yuna, what are you doing? You want an Ellis chair? That's all you want? Okay. Alright. Alright. That tempted joke was so bad, I'll not only see myself out, but I'll... Wait. What attempt? What attempt, storyteller? What attempt? Wait, I don't see anything. You had a visit by Kevin Bacon? Okay, alright. I can't believe I scrolled out for that. I can't believe I scrolled out for that, storyteller. That actually just made my day worse. So I appreciate you. Alright. I might use a cloud brush for this, actually. Hold up. Hold up. We might have something to do. Clouds. This actually could be kind of cool. Ooh. That's the effect. That's the effect. There we go. Yep. Yep. All right. Yep, that's what we needed. Precisely, in fact. Depends on what I'm doing with characters. Sometimes them have prestige classes, others have maintain their same class, and others. Yeah, I mean, I miss prestige classes. Level 7 wizard plus 10 fighter before gunslinger's a thing. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Artificer as well. Okay, yeah. 5 years, a couple of really strong multi-classing. Then a lot of time you're better off just sticking with one. But isn't it so boring? Like, don't you get bored of being like you're a fighter? Don't you want to take like a level paladin and just see what happens? Just shake it up, you know? Just take one single level. Say what's up, dog, and you know. Try something else. Is that just me? Am I the villain here? Am I the only one that wants to take different classes? Really? I feel called out somehow, even though I was the one calling myself out. Well, listen, I appreciate the raid. If you guys want to actually see what a real D&D streamer looks like, you can go follow Willa Dice. God knows, I'm just going to talk about memes the rest of the stream. So if you actually want to talk about D&D, you can go follow Willa Dice. There's a shout out link there. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome everybody. We're doing our Friday sketch request today. The most recent sketch request was a phylactery of a lich whose scorned lover poisoned them. Or wait, it was the phylactery of the scorned lover? I forget. We talked so long about whether or not a phylactery was a Horcrux that I don't remember. All subclasses and multi-classing kind of loses its appeal. Yeah, I mean, subclasses, they do make that. You make a good case for that, but I guess I'm just like old school like that. I want something completely different from my class option, you know? The character background affecting the character depends on the character and the situation. Like, I had a character that was normally pretty cheerful, but he always had heebie-jeebies near women, especially if they had fair skin and brown hair. Wait, he had a bad Tinder match? Is that what it was? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mommy issues? Wait. Yeah, Monka. Alright, we're gonna do some sparklies in here. Unironically, I think this is actually gonna look good. You know how I rarely say that, man. Actually, screw it, we don't need to do that. We're gonna paint the silver in, and paint the cork, and all that stuff. Hopefully it looks like a Monka phylactery. Like actual Monka. To paint in our shadows, and then yeah, I think we're on pace today to actually do pretty well. After this, I need to check my DMs and maybe close my commission post, I think. So we need to play a Paladin and Warlock for full 5e bingo. Yeah, okay. I only have one Paladin, a Cleric, and a Druid of all the characters I made, even a cross class. Really? Really? Dude, I miss class requirements. It felt like you were farming for something. Like, I don't remember exactly a good example for it, but I know in like 3.5 you had certain classes that required like a certain level in whatever, or a certain multi-class between these two classes, and then you got, you know, access to whatever this powerful class was. There's got to be a good example of that, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now. But I always liked it. I always liked that sort of vibe. I felt like you were working towards something because you could take cool shit and like weird, interesting things, and it would kind of like give you weird bonuses. Star Wars had those kind of prestige classes, yeah. Yeah, and I can't think of an example either from Saga Edition. Like, I can't think of a specific example where you had to take like, I know they existed, I just can't think of the example, you know. Playing a Ranger duo for, or do the Tasha's updates for the class? Wait, what did they update for Tasha's for the class? They make Rangers less lame. Good. Old school bard needed 5 levels of fighter, 5 levels of something else before you could be a bard. Yeah, shit like that. I like that. Because it was fun to take your like weird class combinations and you got like weird abilities and shit. Then you could like prestige class into something cool and you're like, damn, bro. You know, giddy up. Sample a couple colors here. I'll paint it out a little bit. I wonder if Ella heard me ask for breakfast. or my calls for a bacon egg breakfast burrito with the keto fucking thingy that we got was on deaf ears. You just ate all the bacon, that's it, screw me. She probably heard. Crime Lord class? What were the requirements though? What were the requirements though? Bounty Hunter, Ace Pilot, Force Disciple, and a few others. Wait, Bounty Hunter didn't have anything Force related, did it? Really? I know Bounty Hunter had like Ace Pilot and a couple other things like that. Yeah, but I don't think it had anything Force related. Did you cross class? I did quite enjoy Monk Fighter, Sword Mage combo. Fun as hell to fight with. Yeah, and that's that. You get like interesting stuff in game. I don't care if it's the most popular or most powerful thing. I just want interesting things to do in game. You know, I want to play the game in a different way that I haven't before. That's why with my classes for like Astral Sage, is what I want to do. I want to give people an opportunity to play like an interesting class kind of combo or whatever they've never really done, never seen. All right. Almost good. Almost there. Then we'll name this, drop it, and I will go and quickly check my missions post and see if I need to cancel or to close it up. I feel like kind of a eerie glow from this as well. Something kind of lightly spooky. All right, nice. Nice. So this is number is this? 246? 246. 346, my bad. There we go. The illustrious, discerning Lady Matsudai. This was called... let me get this up real quick. The Phylactery of the Lover. Ooh, spooky. Spooky, man. Hope it was something cool to watch, Lady Matsudai. Hope you liked it. You liked my idea for the design, you know? I don't know. Merge these layers up. And we will post it. Slap in the Discord. You can grab it there if you would like. That's fun. I like that. That's good shit. Lady Matsu, M-A-T-S-U, die. Lady Matsu, die. PogChamp. All right. There it is, dude. Boom. All right. All right. Hold up. Check. Check. All right. And just double check on Twitter. Double checking on Twitter. Okay. Okay. All right, so ruffled up. Thank you, everyone. I promise it won't be another 8 months until I have more open. The plan is to have between 1 to 5 every weekend, or every other weekend. So keep an eye out for Tweet Friday mornings. Missions are closed. PogChamp. Poggiest champion. All right, and there it is. And there it is. Okay, I will open up the next round of sketch exclamation requests. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a refilled on my water. Start. All right, it's open for sketch number 3 today. Okay, BRB. Okay, we're back. In time. Holy shit. Actually in time. I mean, barely, but, you know. It's good. It's good. We're chilling. We're chilling. Could delete the message so you won't see the strat. Wait, what strat? Show the delay. Had a bit of medical emergency, but it looks amazing. Gee, I hope you're okay. Late outside. Damn, bro. Glad you like it. Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure. Yeah, I hope you're okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Can I request a quick look at D&D memes for an OGL related meme? All right, I'll agree to it this one time. Yep. All right. What do we got? All right. Let's see. An OGL related meme. Ah, it hurts. Monopoly. Dungeons and Dragons edition. They tried to warn us. Damn, bro. That's rough. That's rough. You saw the small dragon figurines? Well, you can get Ella to 3D print them. Yeah, Steph, if you ask Ella to print you small dragon figurines, I'm sure she'll do it. All right. The winner of sketch number 3. Never once have they memed, except in the OGL. Only ever the greatest of ideas have occurred while they were in chat, thus connecting them to greatness. We shall see what greatness they deliver, and that is, of course, fuck. All right, you've entered for Thorkin. You entered for Thorkin. All right, it's for Thorkin. It's for Thorkins. This is Thorkins. This is dearest Thorkins. All right, Bizzo. What would Thorkin like? Feel free to paste it in the chat. What would Thorkin like? Yeah, Thorkin got physio on Friday, so he can't always be here. Definitely rigged. Spellbook of an ogre war chief. The magic contained in it is enough to sunder mountains in two, and then pull the shards back as meteors. Call it Calamity or some edgy name. All right, so while I'm drawing this, I'm going to need everyone, because it's for Dearest Thorkin, I'm going to need all of you to think your absolute hardest. A spellbook for an ogre war chief that can shatter mountains in half and call back the shards as comets and meteors, sorry. When I'm done, we're going to need to figure out what the most edgy name possible for this. Okay? We need the, like, edgier than Steele's DeviantArt profile. All right? Edgier than Victus's MySpace page. All right? This has to be edgy, bro. All right? I need you guys to think really hard about this when I'm done. Okay? Because this is going to be important. All right. Great. All right. Don't think I won't make Name the Spellbook pay to win. Don't think I won't take bids for bits to name the spellbook. I'm not above that. Don't fucking think for a second I'm not above that. All right. Oh, it's on simulator. What? Oh, Jesus. Okay, all right.
Chad Kroger's lyric book.
Oh no, no, man. He's an Alberta treasure. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Chad Kroger. Oh, poor Chad, man. He just tried his best. Okay. An edgy ogre spellbook.
The Great Orcish Cookbook.
It's ogres, not orcs. God damn it. All right. Thank you, DC. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, Duria, for the suggestions. Thank you for the bets. I appreciate it. We'll keep thinking about it.
How exciting.
All right, we'll keep it under. Holy shit, dude! World Anvil, what's going on, guys? Listen, this is the exact. All right, hold up, Samurai, Tillers, all y'alls. I need this. You got here just in time. First of all, let me just get out of the way. Okay. What's up, Jacob?
Insert guttural words here.
Exactly. Thank you, World Anvil, for the raid. I want to know what you guys are doing on stream today. I just need some input. All right, and there's no better crew than my friends from World Anvil that could help me with this. All right, if you guys aren't following World Anvil, you should be. God help me if I haven't said that enough in a week, but you should in general. Okay, so here. Okay,
Raid.
wait.
Hand over all the shinies.
I got a wrapper from a Werther's original from 4 weeks ago. If you want Tillers, you can. If you want, I can send this wrapper to Secondhand Samurai in the mail, with his the sketch. I could. All right. Okay. Hold up. We need some input here. Let me tell you about why. Thorkin, dearest Thorkin, asks us to draw an ogre spell book capable of sundering mountains and calling back the shards as meteors. Okay? So.
Fine, fuck you, the Great Ogre's Cookbook, aka Glajablagle.
The TTS will make sense. Thank you, DC. And he said that he needed us to come up with an edgy name for it. And if there's one group of individuals that I trust to create an edgy name for something, it's my friends with my fellow World Anvil enjoyer, Giga Chads. So, if you have a suggestion for the edgiest name possible, like, we're talking like anime demon boss level spell book. Like, something ideally that has a name and then a comma and then a descriptor in it. You know? Like Thorngresh, the Mountains Asunder, or something like this. Okay? Codex of Calamity, Spellbook of Runation, Tome of Cataclysmic Chaos, Grimoire of Destruction, Codex of Cataclysmic Chaos, known as C4. That's pretty good. We're talking about dice and characters. Norse Foundry World of the Show, and or to show us Math Rocks. You got Math Rocks going on? Listen, you know I have an affinity for Math Rocks.
How to End Mountains and 100 other neat crafts for ogres.
Currently in the lead is How to End Rend Mountains and 100 other neat crafts for ogres. Currently, that name is in the lead. So if anyone has a better suggestion before I'm done finishing the sketch for Thorkin, please provide it. But otherwise, that's what we're going for. So, thank you, Viddy. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. You like the C4? I do like the C4, but also I do like the idea of 100 other neat crafts. So, yeah. We gotta be practical about this. Thank you, World End, for the raid. I appreciate it. Always an honor to see you guys. Welcome, everyone. I'm sure the stream was a banger. I'll do my Friday tradition of catching the VOD later at some point. Yeah, dude. If you guys aren't following World Anvil, you probably should. An actual place where they talk about reasonable things to do with world building and RPGs. Unlike with the memedery that is EBA at this point. Nostragoth, the Horizon Slayer. That's pretty good too. That's pretty good. Nostragoth, the Horizon Slayer.
100 ways to use a halfling for dummies.
Oh God. Okay, dude. All right. Okay, so all right. So a spell book. So let's put a big gem in the spell book. You know, some sort of large gem in the center. We'll do all these arcane, eldritch-looking ogre runes across it. Yep, that's good. Yeah, that's real good. Don't worry, we're not gonna worry about that. Yeah, damn, bro. All right. Holy shit. So I want to sort of make this loosely Warcraftian because Thorkin has an affinity for that. Gurthor's Big Book of Booms. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. I do like the idea of having a person's name attached to it. You know, that I will admit, I'm impressed. Needing Brazier, How to Bend Hills to Your Will. It's an instructional guide. Who's the author, though? Flex Tape, yeah. Harbinger of the Shattered Skies? Oh, man, it's too close to the Shattered Seas. Then Disney would have to go after Thorkin for using the Shattered Sea as an idea. Apparently they stole my idea for some dumb thing called Willow. But as Warwick Davis, I'll forgive him.
Gremlock's heavy thing with funny scribbles.
Wait, are you implying he didn't even read the spell book? Are you implying the Ogre War Chief wouldn't even read the spell book? Really? Come on, bro. He wouldn't even give it a flip through? Are you calling Ogre War Chiefs illiterate? I guess the question is this the two-headed ogre from World of Warcraft?
Goldon's Guide to Great Rocks.
Okay, that's pretty good. It's better when it has a name in it, doesn't it? But also, do you really want to call it Gul'dan? Doesn't that bring up too much emotional damage for Thorkin and I, having raided Nighthold? Wait, why do I feel like we need to talk about World of Warcraft today for some reason? I know we have to talk about Final Fantasy, because I have to ask Steph next time she's in chat what the verdict was on Final Fantasy XIV. I thought there was a reason to talk about World of Warcraft today. I don't remember why. I mean, there generally is a reason to talk about World of Warcraft. You hear, Steph? Steph, what do you think? What did you think of Final Fantasy XIV? Did you play it all? Did you like it? Did you create your character? Did Verona approve of it? Yeah, I need like a... I don't know how to play. Yeah, me either, though. Actually, me either, Steph. You mean to teach you? Because I will. Made a character, enter the world, but I'm not sure if I'm in the right world. Alright. If you want to, like, tonight or something, we can hop on Discord. Should join server one, because I think I have to remake the character. Yeah, so if you want to play with us, you have to remake a character on the server or on the world Gilgamesh. Yeah. So if you have access to Final Fantasy XIV right now, maybe someone can kindly check to see if Gilgamesh is available for character creation and let Steph know when Gilgamesh is available for character creation so that she can create a character. But yeah, if you actually want to learn me to teach you how to play, we can totally hop on Discord and make an evening of it.
Garthrax's Tomb of Not Being Tasty Volume 3. Please don't eat this one again, Slatgrim.
Why are you calling out Slatgrim specifically? Yeah, why Slatgrim specifically? Charter's Book of Burnation? Gondrix's Advent? Genk Kneecapper's Sundress Tome of Mountain Slang? Can we just start adding Thorkin in Discord? Can we just start adding Thorkin in Discord with names so that he can he can pick? Can we just do that instead? Because I feel like I can't pick now. There's too many good ones. I just, you know, I feel demoralized at the thought of it. He knows what he did. Okay, fine. He hit the first two, obviously. Well, look, man. You wouldn't call it poor Slatgrim in the title of the book, would you? You know? Oh, Steph, do you have to be important for a week? That sucks. Yeah, that's actually shitty. I'm sorry to hear that. Get Kneecapper? Alright.
Gumbox shiny of not shiny throwing.
Wait, man, are ogres in D&D as adorable as ogres are in World of Warcraft? Need some overly long subtitle? Probably. It needs a foreword written by, like, Thonk the Chicken Slayer or whatever. I just feel bad we're calling out Slat, you know? It feels like we're being a little toxic, you know, calling out him specifically. But, you know. I'm not going to be the judge of these things. DC said he knows what he did, so...
The Mountain Mover's Guide to Meteors and Other Cool Rock Things.
That's pretty good, okay. Alright, I like that one. Alright. This is the problem, man. How am I supposed to pick here? They're going to ask me to pick something edgy. We're just going to end up memeing on him.
If you're reading this, help me. They forced me to write this, but they can't read him, scared they're going to eat me. A Halfling's biography.
Jesus Christ. Okay, dude. Okay. Alright. Thank you for the bits. DC, Vinny, Adaria. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Okay. Alright. 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 Okay. Yep.
3 easy tips to not getting stuck rock climbing ever again.
It's something about mountain sundering, bro. What do you mean? Yeah, it's supposed to be about mountain sundering. What are you talking about? All right, we'll do some like pages and shit, kind of torn out of the side. That'll maybe make it look pristine, like it's never been read, never been flipped through even once. You know, that's pretty
Can't
good.
get stuck rock climbing if there's no rock left to climb.
Okay. Okay, look, the ogre logic is not my strong suit here. So I'm just gonna trust y'all on that one, all right? Yeah, oh man, God, how am I supposed to pick? How the fuck am I supposed to pick, bro? What am I supposed to do? Yeetus, Letus, Mountain, Deletus. Okay. Alright, okay. That's a strong relax and a half. Some crumpled pages and like a bookmark and...
Edgy submission, der Weltzer der Bergbugung.
What the fuck is that? Der Waltzers der Bergbugung? Bro, I don't speak French. What are you doing? Stop linking your made-up European language into my chat. I mean, that's pretty good, but... Tomb Tom Tem of how the F I write big book in one word. Alright. I do like the half-link one, I think. Yeah, the halfling one's pretty good, man. He's casting a spell. Wait, it's an actual spell? You good at the book naming thing? Okay. Just remember, purple orcs are stealthy. That's all logic you need? Oh, okay. Wait, this is ogres, not orcs. Did you guys misunderstand? So you might be wondering, though, Evan, this doesn't look very ogre magi-y. And you're right. And so I intend to fix it. And you know how we're going to fix this? That's right. A giant fucking tooth. Or maybe a claw. Let's do a claw instead. So the idea is we're going to take a book. Looks like it's a spell book. And we're going to ogreify
Put the
it.
tooth impaled through the cover.
No, it needs to be strapped on and tied to the book, okay? What do you mean impaled through the cover? How is Ogre War Chief supposed to read it if it's impaled through the cover? Okay, we'll put a rock impaled through the cover, okay? But like a small one. All right. Now we're going to put it attached and interrupt a lot of this nice detail we just drew. And you know what? Apologize for nothing. Thorkin's gonna be expecting like an actual edgy name. And I hope you know he's gonna be disappointed.
Don't forget the shiny rocks.
Alright, fine then. Put the shiny rocks on there. When did you all become such experts at ogre spellbooks? How many ogre spellbooks have you guys designed in your time? Because everyone seems to be very opinionated on this. Alright. We're strapping this. Do a piece of stitch leather. Scraps. Alright, where should the rock be sticking out of the book? There. Put a sharp rock just jutting out. What else? What else do we need for an ogre spellbook? Maybe like a goat's tongue uses a bookmark or something like that.
I have AIQ of a chipmunk. Me and ogres have a lot in common. Hell, I used to look for shiny rocks as a job once upon a time.
You're a miner? Alright.
Now for Balung's edition, we need some bite marks.
Okay, you want some bite marks? Okay, fine. Alright, there's some bite marks. Let's have a section of this just torn off. And then sewn back together. All right, what else? See, we have the tooth, and the ratty old leather. What else? What else does one need for an ogre? Thorkin is expecting a serious item, I hope you know. McBluff, if you were to name an ogre spellbook that could break mountains in half and summon meteors from the shards, what would you name it? Burn mark? Okay, I'll have to paint that on then. Yeah, you're right. Wait. Okay,
I'm
alright, a
still
bite mark.
technically a miner. I just run the emergency service stuff on the site I'm at, because here in the land down under our mines are halfway between bump fucking.
Okay. That's fair. I know you're on some kind of a site, but I wasn't sure what you're doing. That's pretty cool, though. Not gonna lie. All right. Maybe like a twig sticking out of the book pages. I'll just thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Seriously, guys. Thank you. What do we got?
The book
What do we got?
itself
What
should
do I use?
originally say something like Property of Jaina Proudmoore and be crudely written over the name with the name of the ogre.
What? But then it can't be the halflings that was forced to write the book for the ogre, right? Do you want to give up on that meme? Jaina Proudmoore's Big Boom Book. Oh wait, that's a DeviantArt profile. Sorry, my bad. Garland's Codex of Seevor has my vote. That's pretty good, not gonna lie. A bug of some sort crawling out from between the pages. Like some kind of like pressed roach or something. Maybe I'll draw like a bunch of legs or something. They closed the book on the poor bug. Aw, man. Yeah, alright. Alright, we got a tooth strapped to it. We got a rock impaled in the cover. We got bite marks. We got sutures. We got a squished bug, a twig, paper, a bookmark. Anything else? Raging Annihilation, or as most call it, the Explodo Thingo. Yeah, okay, that's probably better. Alan page should be the first page. Okay. Maybe one edge is slightly burned. I'll have to do that in paint, but I can do some damage though. In the line work. But yeah, I'll have to paint any burnt edges on afterwards.
Property of Jimothy Snickflit, Please Rescue Me Volume 1, They're Going to Eat Me.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That's the author. That's the tag on it right there. Just hold on. We gotta. Yep. All right. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Oops. All right. All right. It's a little Easter egg, okay? Wait, not transform again. What the fuck? Why is it just going to transform again? What the fuck? What? Why? That's not what I want. Edit. Transform. Where's our free transform? Here we go. Alright, there's our Easter egg. We'll see if Thorkin notices it. Okay, I have to paint this now, don't I? Poor Thorkin, man. What's he gonna think of this shit?
The first page is a foreword by Jimothy Snickflit about the ogre's plans. After this book is recovered, Jimothy is regarded as one of the greatest spell transcribers
who ever lived, yeah. Done under desperation. Oh, that was not... Oh, no, that's fine. Wait, what the hell? Alright. Almost screwed everything up. Almost. Okay. Yeah, man, I kind of feel bad for the bug now. Not gonna lie. Okay. Do like reds, I think. Reds and browns and shit like that. Earthy tones for our earthy ogres. Do just like a burnt edge. At time I could paint water damage on it.
The whole thing is just a picture book showing how to preform the spells.
A picture book? What if it's just a coloring book? And by coloring in the arcane runes, you're actually like activating the sigils that cast a spell. Yo, wait, this is an idea. I feel bad for Thorkin, man. He trusted us. He trusted us with a name. Okay. Now, let's do our base colors here. Let's do like a...
Thorkin said Ogre and gave chat free reign. He knows what he did.
Look, that's true, but also just because he did that doesn't mean we have to... You know? We could have done better for him. That's all I'm saying. Thank you the bits, though. I appreciate it, Daria. Again, just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say it. He also entrusted Bizzo with the request, so... He should be lucky that she didn't, like, just meme some into existence, that she actually, like, requested something for him.
Teresa
Okay.
rubbed out aged title that just reads baby's first spell book. Contains
Aww.
coloring in, ... and finish the sigil.
Oh, no, man. Wait, what do you mean? They just think that it was an ancient and powerful spellbook? Is that all this was? Yo, it's supposed to Thunder Mountains in half, though, DC. Do you really think that Baby's First Spellbook, augmented by some ancient force or whatever, could shatter mountains in half? Really? Don't get me wrong, I'm down. I just, I just want to clarify here. Alright. I suppose we'll have no room for a title on the actual book. We'll just have to title the magic item. I dare betray Thorkin? Alright, fine. What if Blaze asked you to deliver a magic item on a Friday that he couldn't be here? It was very specific to Thorkin. Okay. Get our bite marks here. Do a little bit of highlighting. Make our line work much darker. Go with it. Just wait for like a week and a half, whatever. Did you actually, though? That sounds too, sus. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay. What do we need? Burn marks. And our Chuhu marks. What else?
The spells listed in the baby's first spell book are Prestidigitation, Mage Hand, Fly, and Catapult. The ogre just cast all of them
At the same time? The magic book, not the raw power of ogres? Okay,
the
fine.
power of Jimothy Snuckflit's writing abilities as he taught the spellcaster so well he blew up a mountain. Jimothy, terrified, stated it was the magic book and not the...
The ogre just thought it would... Oh, man. Did he sell the book to the ogres, then? Or is he the halfling that got captured? I ever thought if I don't have an idea for myself. Really? Isn't that nepotism? Isn't that nepotism the mods? Do you ever enter for me? What is this nepotistic scam you guys are running? When you won't even enter for the streamer. You just enter for the mods. The only mod that enters for the streamer is Ella. She wins something and says whatever you'd like. I say okay. It's fine, man. I blocked in color. It's gonna go a lot faster than you think. A little bit of shine on it. Just a smidge. Not too much. Okay. And then we'll decide once and for all for the name. Had some great suggestions. But there can only be one name for this magic item. The important thing to remember is that I'm not to blame for it, Thorkin. You're watching the VOD. I did not encourage this. In fact, I discouraged it. Okay. Some little highlights. There's a little bit of shadows on it. Some weathering. Texture. Perfect.
Sorry, Vod Thorken, but I hope we managed to make you heck.
Stop apologizing to viewers in the VODs. What do you mean? Only I'm supposed to apologize to viewers who watch the VODs. Alright. Little bug legs. You're a little burnt bit. Just a corner up here, just a little bit of fire damage on it. Okay, that's better. Gonna hit it real quick with a overlay layer. Just real quick. We'll do like a little warm cool pass on it. And then all right. I don't know if this thing deserves a glow or not. Okay, man, what a mess. What just an actual mess of this item. All right. All right. What do you think? What do you want to name it? What was the best names that we decided on?
No glow, but it does get a stink cloud.
Come on, man. You want me to make a stink cloud? Come on, bro. Really? A stink cloud? Really? Really? Is this what you wanted? Is this the book? Complete with Stink Cloud? Is this what you wanted? The C4? That's pretty good. I'll buy a spell book if there's a pocket edition. Yeah, the pocket edition is it without the tooth. So when you fall asleep and people draw on your face, duct tape the wait, I duct tape you to the roof, but in case we just make. What do you mean duct taping the roof? The name on it already? Wait, that's a forward on it, or like a story, or sorry, an author. You don't want to buy it anymore. Same book, but with a pocket. That's the pocket edition. It's the size of a Pathfinder book, and it's got a pocket on it. Okay, dude. I mean, the C4 is pretty good. He did say he wants something edgy. That is pretty edgy. All right, we'll go for the C4. I liked it. All right, good job, Garthen. Yep. All right. Burn marks, bite marks, stink cloud. I hope this is worth it, man. I hope this is what you wanted. Okay. Why stink cloud though, Aduria? Oh god, I don't want to. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna say that. Yeah, we're just gonna say that. Don't hype it up for him too much. Yeah, sorry. Whew. Okay. Okay. Complete with Stink Cloud. An ogre's book with a old gritty tooth strapped to it. It's clear it's gonna be stinky. Okay, fine. All right. All right. Complete. That's sketch number 3. Done. We're ahead of schedule. We're ahead of schedule. Ugh. Do we do it? Do we do a fourth one for the day? I feel like we usually don't get to the fourth sketch for at least another hour or two.
A story of Evangeline and her army's crusade.
Poor Evangeline, man. Just poor Evangeline. I feel bad. She's trying her best. Poor Eiley, too. Known as the washboard VTuber progenitor. Holy shit, when did it start snowing? What the fuck? That is so much snow, bro. Oh, fuck. I went to work and not worry about it entering the raffle? Alright, thank you, Bizzo. Thank you. Alright, man. That was so much snow outside right now. Oh, shit. What do we do? What happens if we get snowed in, man? Please shift some of that this way. Really? You want some? We got too much, probably. It's weird because it's snowing out, but it's also dry as shit. My throat hurts. I hate that during the winter. I have to have, like, humidifiers on in the house and stuff. It snows so bad, really. There's so much of it. I think there's going to be a couple feet of it by the end of the week. In the mountains, at least. Alright, what do we got? What
happens if we get snowed in? Asks the shut-in who wouldn't leave the house regardless.
I was going to go out tomorrow. Thank you, 100 bits of dirt. I appreciate that. I was going to go out tomorrow. I was going to go at supplies with Ella. There's, like, a really bad winter polar vortex thingy coming my way. I mean, get supplies just in case it gets really bad. It's supposed to snow for the next 3 days and get down to like minus 20. All right, that's pretty bad. Because it'll snow and get like really, I don't know, thick packed snow, and then it gets just super razor cold. So I'm heading to the mountains this weekend. Zibsy, should be a good time. Wherever you're heading in the Rockies is anything like where I'm in the Rockies, it should be a good time. Eris, you're distracted? Yeah, dude, that's so much snow. It's like really big, like fluffy flakes too. But it's actually kind of warm out. It's actually like, yeah, it's like close to 0. Those really big fluffy flakes of snow. Damn, I don't want to go out tomorrow. Big fluffy flakes are the prettiest. They're the prettiest, but also snow. I'm kind of done with winter at this point. I know it's only like the end of January, but I'm kind of like over winter. I'm just like emotionally done with it. Though, even if it doesn't get like super cold again or super snowy after this, it's still going to be like dark and everything's going to be dead. We're just getting started in Canada. Yeah, well, we usually have winter through January, February pretty bad. And then in March, it starts to get... March can be either way. It can be either really snowy and shitty, or it can be like almost spring-like. And then April, it starts to get spring-like. And then in May, things actually start like budding and, you know, start returning. And then by June, typically, everything is returned and revitalized. So closest in February usually. Yeah, I hate that, man. I hate it because you're like, it's so dark and cold, and you're just like, I'm done with this shit. And you know the worst is yet to come. And at least like around Christmas and stuff, you have like the holiday season and like spiced drinks and large game birds to eat and like, you know, a holiday and lights. Then after that, in New Year's, it's just dead. It's just fucking dead outside. The darkness is what kills you the most when the days are so short. Like, it starts getting, even in the end of January, it still starts getting dark here around 4. You know? It starts getting dark around 4. It's still dark here by like 5 something, you know? But in the summer, in June, in the middle of June, it'll be light out until midnight. Like, it'll be on June 21st, you go outside at midnight, and there will still be a sliver of like of bronze sort of in the far side of the sky, where the sun is just kind of setting, you know, and exiting its sunset routine, maybe. Mulled wine the entire winter, whatever, no need for Christmas. That's true. Yeah. Ski season in the Canadian slopes. I mean, I'd recommend either the Banff side of things or the Whistler side of things. It depends on how much money you want to sink into it. If you've got a lot of cash you want to sink into it for the best trip, I'd say go to Whistler, just because the town's a lot nicer and Vancouver's a lot more interesting to see. But if you want like a little bit, if you want basically the same experience but with less of an interesting city, then the Banff, Canmore, Kananaskis region is really good. All right. Acceptance speech at the Discord stream topics. Wait. Why is there an L Blackwood? Why is there an L Blackwood server invite? You actually had one? The Nebra Sky Disc. That's pretty cool. It's from Germany? Thank truly humbled by this honor. Oh my god, I'm not reading a whole paragraph. Oh, holy shit. Did you add Thorkin? Here, I'm gonna add Thorkin. Here, I'll add Thorkin. Oh, you made one? Oh shit, you want to TTS it? TTS it? Thorkin gonna read it? Yeah, Thorkin gonna read it, bro. What are you talking about? Alright, the winner of sketch number 4 today, which we are ahead of schedule, man. We are ahead of schedule, so we'll see how many we get today. The winner is the very patient, always waiting their turn for their chance to meme. The never once was late to a stream. And of course that is Jacob. Jacob, let's see it. What do you got? What do you got? Jacob, what are you feeling? What are you thinking? What epic stories, what tales can I help you weave? How may I be of assistance? You were late yesterday? Ah, it's fine. I always say nice things about whoever wins, but let's see. Never, you know. TLDR version, I'm grateful. Yeah. I could TTS it. It's gonna be a good one. It is gonna be a good one, I think. Not even a meme. Jacob doesn't even meme with sketch requests and ideas like that, so. Dude, I can't believe my commissions filled up so fast. While we're waiting for Jacob, we can give Jacob a minute here to gather things. I cannot believe the requests filled up so fast today. I was a little taken back by it. I actually forgotten that I had scheduled the post for this morning. So I was downstairs with Yuna. She did the thing where dogs do, where she like gets up from where she is to come lay on you, and I feel like I couldn't get up because I didn't want her to think that she couldn't come lay on me. So I was trying to be nice. And yeah, man. Bro. I actually even cleared out all my Twitter message requests for this. That's how serious I was. Deleted all message requests that weren't to do with this, except for my one from Artesian Builds that I'll never delete. I'll never delete my message request for partnership with Artesian Builds or affiliate. Say that the day that Evan remembers he's a highly sought after artist. Well, okay, dude. I don't know who's highly seeking or how highly sought after I am. I don't know who's seeking scuffed character scratches, but yeah, damn, bro. Damn, bro. I gotta get through all these DMs. So sorry if you message me and I haven't gotten back to you, it's because I'm in the middle of stream. But I think most people would have figured that out. I just told people whether or not they had a request or not, or a space for it. Like 9% of chat? I don't know, man. You're my second choice after Daddy Greco. Be proud. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah. I am disappointed that the 3 of the first 4 people to ask for something from Eldara. Because that's just me working on my own stuff, bro. It's not even like I'm not even doing anything for you. You're just commissioning me to like go to work. You're just sponsoring a stream for the day. Maybe I should do that. Allow for people to sponsor streams. You can sponsor the projects that I do for Eldara for one day. One character sketch from you, from Ali Briggs, and from Steve Sketches.
Pocket watch for a fairy.
Pocket watch for a fairy? Pocket watch for a fairy. I thought there was like expanded lore or something like this. Yeah, I was worried there was gonna be expanded lore. I'm gonna give Jake a minute here. Fairy having no concept of time as it doesn't progress or doesn't progress fast in the world. They step in and out of different time zones. Interesting. All right. Fairy pocket watch. I like it. That's a cool idea. Fairy pocket watch. Also, I appreciate everyone having like small trinket requests so that we can not have to fill up the page with giant spears. But now we're gonna get nothing but spears for the rest of the day. So. Yeah, no, I saw it. I just wasn't sure if there was like more lore or something like that behind it. Getting a sketch from Ali Briggs would be pretty sick. Not gonna lie, Nate. I was thinking about doing like an art, like seeing if any artists want to do like an art trade or something like that. Because there's lots of artists that I like, and it's a fun thing that dice makers do. They do dice trades, and it'd be cool to do like. I mean, people do art trades in the realm of like, you know, fan fiction and fan art and shit like that, because they'll do like OCs and shit like that. But I don't know. Yo, Kaden, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you, my friend. All right. Okay, a fairy pocket watch. No concept of time. No concept of time zones, so it just changes around. Now, All right. I'm going to see if this is actually going to be sick or not. We're going to try something. I'm not sure how it's going to look. We're going to try something. We're going to try something and do some layers of different designs onto this. Oh, it seems to be smaller. We're going to try to draw the case and then the interior, and I have an idea here. Last time I did some sort of a clock or a watch or a timepiece. I got inspired to try something next time I had an opportunity. So I'm going to try something and try and make it look as fairy-y as possible. Nice smaller brush. Okay. Okay. Do some gems, but I'm going to just do like a gold kind of setting type thing. Case. And we'll do our watch face. Clean this up first. Should have done this on this under layer, so I didn't have to clean it up. That's fine. Okay. All right. So now we're going to do 6. We can't quite do 12. Fine. I kind of want to make the fairy side of things look a little floral. Alternating thing here, and then real quick we'll try the major sort of the major 4. We're just gonna layer sort of levels of detail on this until we get something we like, we're happy with. 12 and 6 and 3 and 9 are smaller, so there's like a greater and lesser. All right. We had long to make makeup more. All right, nice. Working as intended then. There's quite a few of original prints from one raffles. Eventually, I want to get my Dragon species mini dragons for my world done. I have lore on everything, including some variants. It would be nice to have individually each group for them. And if you were going to get dragons done, I think Ali would be probably the one to get him from. Definitely there's a preference in subject and an expertise. So, good choice. I'm glad to hear you want to support Twitch artists, because, man, that's cool. I want the art category of Twitch to grow overall. It feels like it's kind of dominated by a certain style. I mean, it is. I don't need to say it feels like it. It is definitely dominated by a certain style, and I love to see support of other artists that do sort of other styles or other sort of subject. Or Crystal Sully. I don't know who Crystal Sully is. Maybe I could ever afford Crystal Sully. Yeah, I'm not familiar, unfortunately. Okay. All right. I don't like the way this turned out. Is there a word for Ross draw style? I'd say he's pretty anime. Like, he's a very highly rendered anime. Very much like a three-dimensional anime style, but still very anime. Like they like though, man. Nothing wrong with it. Look up Untamed Bestiary. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna finish these details and then I'll check it out. Okay. Oops. Ooh. Wrong one to alter that stuff for. Oh, I didn't draw the bottom of these. Whoops. I forgot which symmetry we were on. Okay, the rares and the lessers. Okay, alright. I'm good. Go back to the 6. Go one layer up. Alright, who am I looking up? Untamed Bestiary. Well, I went to Twitter, and if you guys wonder why I don't open Twitter on stream, it's because sometimes I get this. I can show this on stream, right? Yeah, not a Twitch streamer. Yeah, because sometimes I just get this on my Twitter when I open up my Twitter. Or things way worse. So I never, like, you know, like I... Yeah, I'm always careful to keep it on my other monitor. Untamed Bestiary. Untamed Bestiary. Let's see some images of this shit. A field guide for something. Oh, they do like monster drawing. That's pretty cool. That's neat. A little lizard boy. That's cute. Artists that specialize in that kind of stuff are really cool. It's like you took a different path from characters, and you are rewarded for it, hopefully. Poster site in link in Discord. I'm gonna have to go take a little dive then. I do love me some monster artists. All right. Let me draw here. No, okay. Do over the major ones. Yeah, all right. Really won't show too much on the... Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. So, now, we need a bunch of hands for the watch. Put them on different layers. almost like making silhouettes of blades. What's up, Fishy? What's going on? Legally bound to say titties every time I show up? Alright, good. Because if you don't, Fishy, I don't know who will. I'll make the rules? Yeah, okay, don't worry. I didn't question it. When I'm on Twitter, I usually get new videos of Waffle House fights. Okay, alright. That's the quality Twitter that I see you're a member of. Let me do this one here. And then we'll do another one. Oops. Do this one, I guess, on the same layer. We'll just have it pointing straight down. So we're getting kind of those fairy vibes, you know? For a second, I thought you Googled Fairy Pocket Watch. I was confused there. This is about old watches? Wait, what old watches? I'm confused. I think I missed something, Jacob. I feel like I'm in streamer brain mode. And then Fishy said titties, and I don't remember what we're talking about. We'll take the mantle? Look, if it's not you, Fishy, I don't know who. And then we'll put this here. Should we put in a fourth hand just to, like, fuck with people? Just to ask questions? Like, we could. But old watches being similar to modern watches. Oh, okay, I see. I tend not to read added conversations in chat, so sometimes I'll miss something if it goes out of the added conversation. Assume I missed some shit. So we good. Okay. Alright. Hopefully it's a pretty design. We're hoping. We'll do a little, like, latch for the chain on top. And we'll shrink the entire thing down so that we can actually put the name of it on here. Got some chill ideas today. Okay. All right, now we'll select. Ooh, we'll mask select. Select. We'll modify it. Contract the selection. So it goes underneath the line work. Make a new layer. And what kind of color palette should we do for this? I'm thinking very like ethereal, kind of bright colors, like maybe a gold case, a silver back type thing. Yo, what's up, Cow? You can add this beauty on your wall. Could you, though? Do you want me to just make prints of fancy-looking clocks that you can just, like, attach to the front of, you know? Could track some celestial shit or something? Man, you're right. I should have done that. I chickened out, Fishy. Yo, Fishy. Today my commissions reopened, and people actually wanted me to do stuff. Bro, I know you said that my commissions would fall flat and dead, but check it out. It actually happened. It was actually a desire. I told you what? Yeah, man. Yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, we're talking about it, and I was like, man, I'm nervous to open up commissions on Friday, and you were like, bro, don't get your hopes up. Yeah, you remember, right? Yeah, stop playing, bro. How could you? Still sell it super quick because you have an amazing community? I don't know what you're talking about. Just wait, Fishy went for in Project Evangeline opens up commissions. Holy shit, could you imagine? Ooh. Mesmerizing. This is slander? What are you talking about? This is when we were sitting around playing Valorant the other night. What are you talking about? What is this? What is this bullshit? Guys, I don't know. Fishy's tripping. I don't know what she's talking about. All right. All right, this is good.
Now I know you're lying. You said you played a non-FXE4 WoW game.
A non what? A non-FFSC 14 or WoW game? What do you mean? I play games all the time. I played Cult of the Lamb once in Fishy stream. I watched you play Overwatch one time, Aduria. I play. Shit, it's still Blizzard games. Ah, fuck, never mind. Damn it. Look, I appreciate the 100 bits, but you know the lack of confidence here. So we were playing Valo the other night. You don't Valo? Wait, I Valo? What are you talking about? You don't think I've ever Valoed before? Dude, I'm a Slav. What do you mean Valo? It's in my blood. I grew up on CS:GO. Look, slandering my friends is one of my pastimes. If you don't understand, that's fine. Don't try and take one of the only joys in my life away from me. Okay, cool. Cool, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. You like competitive games because they take over your life? How did you know that? Yeah, I don't think we talked about that. Did I talk about it on stream or some shit? Why do you remember that? I'm honored. Yeah, I don't like competitive games. They're not my style anymore. I don't want to play them unless I can be really fucking good. And I'm not willing to give up what is required of me to be good at games like Valorant. Like, if I had to place, like, in bronze or silver or gold in a game, holy shit, I couldn't do it. Like, what's the point, right? Ugh. I didn't play WoW Arena because of that. You ranked up last night? Did you? Are you finally out of gold? Fuck yeah, Fishy. Good job. Look, I may not be in the game anymore, but I am there to watch you succeed. I just want to see your success, and you know, as you move from, you know, gold trash to diamond or whatever it is, I'm proud of you. You had bronze 3? Wait, you hit bronze 3 and you get people being toxic? What do you mean? People in your games can't talk shit if they're playing in fucking bronze. What? Holy fuck. This makes so much more less sense. Goddamn. You in Stray Enjoyer yet? No, I've never played Stray. Yeah, what the fuck? Do you OGL news if you want to look at it later? I absolutely do, McBluff. I haven't farmed OGL drama in at least, I don't know, a couple of days. So, you know that I want to. You absolutely know that I want to. Let's do 6 again. Post it. Let's get it. Let's get after it. Okay, then do all these in blue. And then we got to go to our 4. God, it's so confusing. Like working back in order before we start painting it out properly, just to like lay colors down. Here for the OGL. Wait, this needs its own segment. Is there OGL drama to farm? I'm there, dude. If there's OGL drama to farm, I am on board. I am stacked up, ready for it. We got OGL drama. Oh boy. Oh boy, just wait. I'm actually super excited now. Oh fuck, Fishy, I forgot to message someone about your shitty thing you want in Valo. Okay, so 2 questions. 1. Do you have any idea what you game? All right, Fishy, I sent Jackie Felling, executive in charge of all of at League of Legends esports. I sent her this message right here. Do you have access to the dumb Valo gun charm thing that devs can give out? She said yes to the second. She said yes. She said yes. Lol. Okay, I was asking for a friend. One of my closest friends apparently wastes her nights on Valo and said something about dreaming about the day she could meet a dev in game and get one. All right. All right. Give me your right name with hashtag. Fishy, can you give me your right name with hashtag? Also, what rank is she? Yeah, what's your
This is the only way Evan can get back at chat, by embarrassing us for asking for free
and
stuff.
Is super excited about it. Cat W. So she just said bronze 3 and is super excited about it. Tech W. Fishy, what's your riot tag? Hit me. Hit me. Send it to me in DMs. I'll DM it to the person in charge of all League of Legends esports. Oh god. So hurry up. She asked me, bro. She's waiting on me. Fishy, stop talking in chat. I'll tap the Discord. Jump. Jump. What are you doing? You don't got time for this shit. You gotta roll around. Look at that shit up. Get it. Get that hashtag in there, Fishy. Holy shit. Hurry up. I'm waiting. I see no message from Galaxy Goldfish in my DMs. What am I gonna do? The entire executive leadership team of League of Legends is waiting on me. They put their fucking day on hold for me, alright? Jump, Fishy. Jump. Get out of your pond. Come on. The Cosmic Dragon's waiting for you. You gotta prove it. You swam up that waterfall. You can swim up this one, too. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, one second. I just need to answer a D&D question for her. I just need to pay for this by answering a D&D question for her. Oh wow, another rogue. Okay. Okay, I'm paying for this by answering a D&D question. Just give me a second. All right. Fishy, this is friendship right here. Right here. That's, see, man. This is what she got. This is what we got. Yo, 100 bits?
A.
Easy 100. Holy shit. Holy shit. Easy 100. Holy fuck. Let's go to Aura. You're not late for your shit. You're right late for shit, Aura. We better even start streaming today. God damn. Now that you're here, we can start streaming. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, I gotta say thanks. And thank you so much, by the way. She basically freaked the fuck out when I told her that I might be able to help her out.
B.
All right. Wait, what? Can I tell Jackie she's a legend? Why? You just tell her then. You DM her. You even remove my glove? Why? Just reasons. Well, dude. Poor Jacob has been asking for it. He's gonna get me fucking kicked out of World Anvil if I don't.
This is the die.
This is the die.
And then we're gonna.
Hand. Hold in front of stream. There's 3 more. Why are they in ice?
There's a reason. I promise.
What's?
You can close your hand on them. I specifically needed your hands for this.
You needed my hands for this? Cause they're so warm and I sweat. Is that why? Just heat? Just the heat.
Okay.
Pressure?
You don't have no pressure. No pressure.
Oh, no pressure. Okay. What changed? See how it goes white? Why is Yuta growling for attention? What am I looking for here?
They're changing color.
They're changing color from heat.
Yes.
You have a heat oh, they're turning white. Oh. Damn, bro, that's cool, but who the fuck asked? Who asked for this? Who said, hey, I want dice that change color when I hold them in my sweaty, disgusting D&D playing hands? You're missing one? Okay, did you put it in the, let me see one that's been in ice and compare it. It's stuck to the ice cube. Okay, alright, so that is, oh, that is a pretty big difference.
Can she make black and white ones? I asked People Rich.
Oh shit, wait, you asked People Rich? You can commission Ella. Ella takes dice commissions stuff. What are you asking me for? You just send her a commission request, bro. Yeah, wait. So it turns white. All right. All right. Thank you, Ella. You had another
Editable
question.
Silicon means these
What's
answers
up? Oh,
forbidden
one sec. I
gummy.
gotta mute. All right, go for walkies. Go, Yuna. Go. All right. Okay, Fishy, Jackie says that you have it in your collection now. She says it's in your collection. Yeah. Okay, one sec. I'm thanking her again. Okay. All right. Jackie Felling has been thanked. Okay. All right. Go check your inventory, Fish. You're probably at school right now, actually, or some shit. Can't you? Are you? You literally can't check, can you? But it should be in your inventory, she said. Look, the galaxies aligned. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. Let's see, Fishy. If you got a screenshot of it, let's see it. Let's see what you got. Thornton likes the book. Does he like the book? Did he say something about it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, Thorkin's here. Book's freaking sick. Going straight to my next game. Thorkin, if you were only here to check the VOD, bro. If you're only here to be there to check the VOD earlier at whatever time step it was, some of the name suggestions were unreasonable. Like, actually just unreasonable. Like, we need to have a talk, okay? As a guild, I'm concerned for the amount of, like, well thought out names that people had for ogre spellbooks. Okay, almost good, almost done. How do I repay you? What do you mean repay? Shut up, relax, fucking relax. Jesus, Fishy. Yeah, relax, bro. All right. I can relax gamer. I don't know. Send it. Let me see. Let me see what you got. I don't know what dumb. Because I literally asked her if she got the dumb gun charm thingy. I have no idea what this looks like. So I need to. I heard you say, Fishy, that you wanted it on stream the other day. There it is. There it is, dude. There it is. And there it is, Fishy. Look at that. Guys, just think. What a dumb little thing. Made Fishy so happy. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? It's simple things in life can make people happy. That's like, you know, that's nice, man. It's a good day. It's a good day. I'm glad. All right, there you go, Fishy. You're a cool kid now, and apparently. Jackie's actually really good at Valo. Okay. Let's finish up the case here, and then Jacob can pretend to like the watch, but actually, you know, be kind of like too nice to say what he really thinks. So. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then I think I'm going to go get some more water. And we'll roll our next... whoops. We'll do our next roll. I want to make it kind of look like it's glowing, you know? Slightly. Maybe we'll do a little blue glow on it, actually. You know what? Maybe we'll do actually just a little blue glow on it. Let's do like an icy blue to sort of look like the silver is sort of radiating. Oh, that is literally on the... That is literally on the item frame, not on the actual watch. But boy, that item frame looked nice when it was glowing. Man, I tell you. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Okay. Jiggy, what do you want to call this thing, by the way? What are we naming it? Rasterize layer style. Merge layers. Maybe a cool kit. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, 348. What did I say firstly? Oh shit, I wasn't sure if you said something. I can check. I can check. I can check. All right, what do we got? We have DM or logs here. A pocket watch of a fairy. Wait. Oh. Okay. It's just called Pocket Watch. Okay, I thought it was... Okay, fair enough. Pocket Watch of a fairy. Alright, I got you. Oops. Alright, pocket. Wait, how are you spelling pocket? Fairy, and fairy doesn't have any extra fucking weird E's in it or anything like that. Pocket is spelled with 2 K's. Okay, nice. Pocket watch. Rasterize. Merge down. Merge down. Okay, nice. All right, dude. Hope you like it. Hope it's yeah. Hope it's something that you can use. Hope it's something that you found interesting in watching the process. You know. Thank you, Jacob. Thanks for the cool idea. I don't get enough opportunities to draw watches and timepieces, so I really do appreciate it. I put that in the EBAR category. Damn, we are scrolling today. Hopefully Jacob liked it enough to keep my World Anvil account intact. Otherwise, if I get desaged, I'll know why. There's a message to Dimmy to just say, hey, can you remove this idiot? Screwed up my pocket watch, so. Are you doing the raffle again? Aura, as soon as you see Streamlabs type X or type exclamation sketch, as soon as Streamlabs makes its little message thingy thing, we'll get it. Oh, wait, what? Did I close Streamlabs? Oh, whoops. I did. Apparently I did. Is Cataface you have to watch out for? Wait, really? Oh no, I didn't know Cal was a World Anvil executive just like you, Jacob. Fuck. Now I have another. Now I have to impress Cal as well. Because if I don't impress Cal, you, and Samurai, I'm losing my World Anvil account. God damn it. All right, fine. Y'all like no shitty artists on World Anvil. I didn't know you were with World Anvil, Cal. That's awesome, dude. All right. Where's the giveaway bot? Cloudbot. Can we see some rig sketches? All right. If Cal gets this next sketch, then it's you guys know that it's stream is rigged. Queue, betting, giveaways. There we go. That's the tab. All right, complete. Okay, the next. I didn't say. Relax. I didn't. That was Streamlabs didn't say anything. What do you mean? What are you exclamation sketching for? There's not a giveaway. What are you doing? Did you see Guapo's gifted sub? All right. Okay, dude. All right. Okay. Thank you for giving a sub, Guapo. I appreciate it. Holy shit. The amount of debated that just happened. The utter amount of debated right now is so distant. Okay, it's time. Go. Right. Get it. Faster. Steel got it. What if Steel wins now? All right. I will be right back. I'm going to go get a refill my water. When I return, we will do sketch number 5 today. And hold up. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right. PogChamp. Okay. Your beat. All right. All right. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. It's time. It's time. It's time. Is there an event exclusive ward skin? Wait, what event? For League, you mean? Yeah, what's up?
Hell, my name is Brian, and today I shall sing for you.
All right.
Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato.
You just... It didn't even finish? It was too long, man. What are you doing? Oh, fuck. All right. Thank you, DC, with 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. All right, DC, if you win this, it's going to look rigged as hell. So, the winner is the illustrious, the never afraid to speak their mind, tell me what kind of dumbass ideas they have. Always on time to the stream. Never prefers when Yuna streams over me, and that is, of course, Zelia Fox. Final Fantasy 14 Master. Why is Yuna on her back chewing her stupid chew? Is this normal? Is this normal? What the fuck is this? Yo, wait. Yo, wait. Yo, is this normal? Yo, where's Steph at? I need some Morky advice. Is this normal? Why is she trying to fight it? That's the worm weasel? Wait, what? The worm weasel? What? She's still going for it, bro.
To the rain. Watch it burn as I touch your face.
Okay, thank you, DC. I appreciate it. And this time it's not a raid. Wait, what? All right. What do you got? We got Zelia. What do you got? Name. Return. Please send the video, dude. I appreciate your corner. Thank you, but no, I can't. What do you mean?
3:46 p.m. It's time to compliment Evan about how great, kind, and a good artist he is.
Mods, if you want to ban Fishy, go for it. I won't. Yeah, if you want to time her out for the rest of the day, I won't. You know, I'll pretend I didn't notice. He throws his bone around and then barks at it. Then does a little wrestling. All right, okay. This is just Morky shit, right? Yeah, these are just Morky things. Last week you did the bow. This week, how about the quiver? A quiver. Which bow was yours? The holy one that did divine damage. Is Yorkie shit, to be honest? Okay, well, you just got more Yorkie in her than she does Maltese, so I guess that makes sense. Okay, all right, the divine one. Well, I can remember I did like a hellfire bow and then a divine bow, and I couldn't remember which one was yours. All right, let's grab the previous sketch. So we're gonna go with silvers, blues, and golds. A quiver to complement. I like it. I like it. Let's use this item frame. You know, I can't focus on stream when I hear you digging for Richet. What did your bed do? Why fight your bed? What? What did your bed ever do to you? Who taught you to make messes like that? And why pounce? Dude, what is this pouncing shit that she's got? Where did she learn how to pounce? This is like some cat level trolling. Because I'm gonna have to clean up all this shit after she's done. Dude, hiding dig spot? Wait. What's she hiding? What secrets are in there? Yuna, are you done? Just one day, man. Just one day. Okay. Okay. Hey, like, you guys don't realize how much of a goblin she is. Y'all think she's cute. Yeah. Y'all think she's so adorable. Oh, you get pictures in the Discord of Yuna sleeping. You never have to deal with this shit. This goblin mode, attacking the... Like, what did she even try to kill in there? I was told that we would get a well-mannered, calm puppy that would be a good girl and not try and fight everything. Alright? We got a goblin cat that has a monkey mode and a baby mode. Her bed smells like her own butt? Okay, dog stuff? Yeah, alright, got it. Alright, god damn it. I screwed my camera up for this. Is that about where it was? I think so. She put it back? It doesn't belong. It doesn't belong right there. It belongs under Ella's desk right there. That's where her bed's supposed to go. It's in the corner by Ella's... Wait, did she fuck up your cables? Did Yuta do this? Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We got a quiver we need to make. Yep. Yep. It's fine. To resume the OGL, post-OGL 1.0 is now under Creative Commons with the conditions that it's for TTRPGs. Wait. Really? Wait, Thorkin. Expand. What's the deal? The OGL is now... Wait, what? Oh, you see my cables? No, but I see your keyboard, so I don't think I need to see your cables. I mean, if it's anything like your keyboard, Fishy, I don't know. I'm worried. Have you start watching Dog Whisperer episode of South Park? Okay, I think I've seen it. Yeah, I think I've seen it. Okay. I'm sorry, Azalea. I'm sorry. Let's draw a Magic bow. And the quiver to match. Creative Commons. Wait, Blizzard got roasted so hard they gave up? Really? So are they making OGL 1.0A or 1.1A or whatever like really oppressive and shitty, but then they're making 1.0, they're not trying to revoke it? Is that basically the TLDR? We won? Golden do the same things to her bed when she was a puppy. Yuna's not a puppy anymore. She's 9 months old. Yeah, what do you mean? I thought... how old is the dog still a puppy? Don't say forever. I swear to God, if you say forever, I'm just... Like, she turned 9 months old. She should be... She should be, like... I don't know. Ungoblined by now. But what about we both won? Yeah, what about we both won, though? That's true. Yeah, I thought they won, man. Yeah, I thought they both won. TLDRs, they completely gave up. All right. All right, then we win. So we win, then. I've been waiting.
Victory.
Okay, all right. Well, thus ends and concludes the saga of the OGL drama. Thank you, everyone, for attending my... No, we don't need Star Wars music. I'm going to get copywritten by Disney and John Williams in here. Fucking YouTube autoplay. Yeah, damn, bro. Basically, puppies until 2? Until 2? Fuck. SRD 5.1 is going to CC 4.0. So a complete and total victory is what you're saying, Enzo. Holy shit. Damn. It's restricted to TBRG, so not... Yeah, okay, alright, fair enough.
Does that mean it's safe to admit him still subbed on D&D Beyond?
No, you can still get canceled. You have to say you resubbed on D&D Beyond. But just if you want to farm Chloe online, DC, then just say that you unsubbed and now you're happy to renew your sub to D&D Beyond. So, yeah. Dogs have puppy energy longer than big dogs. I was told that she would be a well-mannered, good girl by the time she was 8 months old. She has not yet earned good girl status. She's more puppy than she was about a year and a half. Wait, but that's... hyper-socialized? Okay, yeah, that's a lot. You have to insist you still don't trust the company, but that you're willing to use the tools again? Yes. Yeah. So, hold on. We won the OGL. But does anyone really think that Cynthia and Chris Cox will take this, you know, laying down? They'll just simply take the defeat? Because if there's one thing the Cox doesn't do, the Cox does not lose. So, did we really win? Or is this like a small battle, but like an even more terrifying storm is on the horizon? I'm pretty sure I'm, you know, I've been around long enough to know that Hasbro doesn't lose. We won the battle, but we won the war. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm skeptical. Remember, at the end of the day, what is it that we need to be careful of with Wizards? What is the thing that we all read or we all missed maybe reading? The thing that scares me is when Cynthia said that D&D is under-monetized compared to the video game market. And at the end of the day, what terrors are there to uncover still? Yeah, the war isn't over. I'm gonna try something else, but they so fucked up I can see Hasbro removing them as someone to blame. Yeah, so like realistically, I think that they might have given up on the OGL because what was the original idea for the OGL? Control and elimination of competition. Right? Control and the elimination of competition. So Pathfinder, they realized that Pathfinder, they can't murder Pathfinder. Also, they were trying to, but Pathfinder had like prepared for this day. So, you know, there wasn't much to do there. What was the ultimate goal? The ultimate goal was to increase the monetization of Dungeons & Dragons. So you know what's safe? Third-party creators. I'm safe. You're safe. Thorkin's safe. The Anvil-approved world builders are safe. Mendari is safe. But you know who's not safe? You know who's far from safe? That's right. That's right. Timmy. Timmy, Johnny, Sarah, and Mike. Your average Dungeons & Dragons players. The average kids that just go over to Jeremy's house, play some Dungeons & Dragons. Maybe Jeremy's mom makes them some snackies. That's nice, man. That's right. That's the way it should be. But they're not safe. Wizards of the Coast knows that they have access to their parents' credit cards. They know that Sarah and Mike, little Mikey, can be an absolute pain in the ass piece of shit little prick when he wants something. And what does mom and dad do? That's right. Dad goes drinking and Mom Axe pops his Xanax. Mom Axe pops his Xanax. And they give little Mikey their credit card and say, whatever you want, just shut the fuck up, kid. That's right. Mikey's going to rack up that microtransaction bill on D&D Beyond so fast. God help the Morrisons. All right? God help them. And you know what? We all are going to say, guys, but we won the OGL war. We're safe. But not the Morrisons. The Morrisons are far from safe. We may have won the battle. The war is far from over. The war against microtransactions in D&D is still not yet to be won. We've only seen them merely begin to reveal their hand. They have not yet played it. Do I trust Wizards of the Coast at this point? Do I trust this reversal of the OGL? Anything more than just protecting them from the wrath and rage of all their content creators that control social opinion? Was it the dumbest thing in the world to do to try and go after content creators in their community, which everyone that plays their game probably follows a couple of them, and they all make something or know somebody that makes something and likes that person that makes something? That's right. But it's over. And you're doxing poor little Jimmy Morrison? No, Mikey Morrison. Yeah, Jeremy. I didn't say where Jeremy. No, man, you're thinking of Mikey. Yeah, not Jeremy. Seems like an ignorant question, but with that, what would they even microtransact? What would they even microtransact? That is a great question. What can your imagination ponder here? Could you imagine a world where D&D Beyond is the only place where you can play the newest edition of Dungeons & Dragons? The newest edition of one D&D Next EverQuest 2.0 is D&D Beyond. You can play 5th edition on Foundry or Roll20. Oh, but D&D Beyond is the only place that you can find one D&D. Hey, you know what? It's not fair that your GM should have to buy the books, right? Right? So we're going to take the pressure off the GMs. GMs, you no longer have to buy your books on D&D Beyond for your players to use it. We'll just offer a very reasonable subscription to the players, and they can have access to all the books as they come out. That's right. You want fancy dice? You want access to your classes? How about you just want access to a little class? You just want access to this class from this book. $2? Sure. There you go. Maybe you want access to everything. Premium account. Unlimited access to every D&D book that's ever come out. Or ever will come out. You think $30 is a fair price to pay? You pay half that for your Netflix subscription. You watch 2 episodes of Netflix a year. And you play D&D for hours and hours and hours a week every month. Come on, man. Oh, when it comes to microtransactions, I think that the imagination is only as far as you can go. Let's not forget. Let's just not forget. All I'll say about the microtransactions is this. There is an industry of gaming that uses experts that come from the research realm of gambling and how to get people to spend their life savings on Gamba. And they have so successfully implemented this into mobile gaming that you have games like Blizzard, Diablo Immortal. Do you know how much on average it is to fully gear up a character to the tip-top best-in-slot gear? The average calculation of how much it costs to upgrade, to upgrade your legendary gems for Diablo Immortal. It costs around $100,000. The problem is, there are people that have paid that. So, all I can say is become imaginative, because oh boy, I think Wizards is going to impress us. Because you know who Wizards is smart enough to hire for this. Wizards is smart enough to hire people from the gaming industry, from mobile games, from the gambling industry. You know they're smart enough to do that, because Cynthia's not dumb. She's aware of all the money they're leaving on the table for Magic the Gathering and D&D. And you're very aware that she knows what she's talking about when she says that the video game industry is the tip top of what the possibility is for microtransactions and for monetization. So you bet your ass she's hiring the best people to figure out just how to make D&D Beyond a successful live service. If I live in Japan, my entire house would be filled with Gachapon. That's my Gamba. Fishy, next time I go to Japan, do you want to come along and we can make a gacha vlog of you just spending all of your fucking money on gacha? Yes? Okay. Do you want to do like the Connor and Ironmouse thing where I get you on a fucking like tablet or whatever and you get your dumb little VTuber face on there and everyone's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And I'll take you around and you can just complain at me about which gachas you want? Okay, nice. Got it. Guys, I finally did it. I got uncanceled by the VTubers. Look, man, we're just memeing, but all I'm saying is this is a great victory to celebrate for especially people like me. Obviously, I never give a shit about this because I was always building Eldara as to be its own system, its own thing. And this is easy and convenient for me because now I can resume publishing Eldara as a D&D focused adventure. And I actually had a plan for this contingency. I had a plan for this. If Wizards of the Coast were to walk back the OGL and say, guys, everything is good, the damage is still done and people have accepted Pathfinder. So the plan is to release the adventure with an option of D&D or Pathfinder rules. That's right. To make the setting system agnostic and to have tables and ask the players, would you like to play Pathfinder or would you like to play D&D? And let's say somebody out there is like, but Evan, what about GURPS? And I can say, listen, GURPS is great. Both the players are fantastic. I've talked to both of them. They're great people. What about whatever small RPG system? I'd like to invite somebody who's familiar with the RPG system to convert the Eldara adventure into that. I think that'd be a great way to sort of like build a system of adventures. But it does mean that I can keep building for D&D. This is good news. Before we all start celebrating and dancing into the Ewok sunset, before I dramatically stare into the pyre of Wizards of the Coast's Sith Lord, flames, before I see the ghost of Gary Gygax and Chris Cox, not Chris, and Chris Perkins, although, not the ghost of, just Chris is standing there off in the corner in fucking Endor Forest. Before we just celebrate, let me just remind everyone that Wizards of the Coast, and especially Hasbro, doesn't lose where it's important. And all that fucking matters to them is money. So, let us be on our guard, and you know that when some shit comes out, I am going to meme the ever-living fuck out of it. The second Wizard steps out of line, the second we start seeing some microtransactions coming here, man, I have foreseen this. What have I built my brand on over the last 4 years? Memes. 3 years? 3 years. What have I built my brand on for the most important meme in my catalog? That's right. That I am bringing the microtransactions back to D&D. So when they actually unironically bring out the microtransactions in D&D, who will have been farming memes? Work in the fields, work in the meme fields this entire time, man. Just planting my little crops of microtransactions and D&D memes the whole time. That's right. 3 years of microtransaction memes. All right. It's even in a command. Remember the video where I was talking about battle passes? Remember when I was talking about battle passes in D&D? And expansions and how I was going to make my players pay $25 to play in the Relic Coast? You all fucking laughed. But there was a part of me deep down that thought, unless... Alright. I'll put the Wizards of the Coast drama to bed. Alright, thank you everyone for attending this season's memes. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun with the Wizards of the Coast memes. Now on to the next memes. If I get credit. Memes are grown. I thought they were mined. The meme mines. Listen, you can mine memes. You can strike meme gold. Or you can cultivate memes. You can foresee the seasons, predict the weather, and slowly and diligently cultivate little baby seedlings all the way up to full-grown memes. 100%. 1 hundo. I have been waiting for this. Some drive by to miss the answer to the sketch. Oh, sorry. A quiver. We're doing a quiver for a bow that converts arrows into magic light divine bombs. So. You can be boiled mash stuck in a stew. Yeah, exactly. Memes are like the potatoes of root vegetables. Always reliable. Okay, dude. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's a good day. We won our battle, and Fishy got a dumb gun thing. So, look, man, what else is there? I feel like we all kind of won today.
A good meme is like a potato, it's hot, a hot potato.
Wait, what? Wait. Look, true, but, you know, I guess. Thank you 100 bits, DC. Still smiling about it? Yeah, alright, relax. You can, don't worry, Fishy, you can leave my stream. It's fine. You don't have to pretend to want to hang out just because you got a dumb little gun thing. Like, it's okay, relax. Alright. Now, maybe when the Magic the Gathering nerds call for aid, we'll be able to answer. Okay.
Potato boil em mash em stick em on YouTube.
Wait, on YouTube? Smeagol was just a YouTuber, that's why I was mad about the entire thing? Got it. Makes sense.
I like my memes deep fried with a side of cringe.
I think most people prefer the memes slightly cringy, so, you know. I agree. You know what? Thank you, DC. Thank you, Vinny, for the bits. I appreciate it, guys. I love your content. You're my friend. I love your community. All right, relax. Relax. You already got your gun charm, okay? Relax. You know? Glad you're here, Fishy. I'm always honored knowing how busy you are. I'm really honored that anyone takes time to hang out in my dumb stream, but... you know, I feel like I don't need to say it that often. It's annoying, right? Alright, Lightbound Quiver of the Ancients. Let's paint her up. Please do not name it Lightbound Quiver of the Ancients. Unless you enjoy good memes. Okay. Select, modify, contract.
Personally, I like mine thinly sliced and covered in innuendo.
Listen, why is this discussion of memes making me hungry? Yeah, why? Thank you, Vinny, for the 69 bits. Thank you, DC, for the... what the fuck? For the 100 bits. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Of all the place you could waste bits, you chose my channel, you chose my stream, and that means something to me, man. You could have cheered bits to a streamer that, you know, deserved it, but instead you decided to waste your bits on me. So, to me, that's a deep sense of appreciation from me. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Double nice. Yeah, wait. Your total is...
go wrong with a good old-fashioned mashed pun.
Thank you, DC, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, dude. Vinny, have you been memeing this entire time just to get 69 bits for the month? That is the second greatest meme bit total anyone's ever ended a month since, I forget who, I think it was Votesh, ended a month with 420.69. Okay? So this is like top percentile of meme lords. So thank you, Viddy. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ. All right, time to quickly have a rejected Final Fantasy 14 design. Like some from the Nafika raid, but worse. All right. We're going to do some stacks of white, brown, and blue and gold. Okay. So we need like a wood component, gold component. Let's do our wooden components. I guess the arrows. Let's do that. And then maybe something like the cap at the bottom as well. I'm with haggis. Can't go wrong with country-based memes. Jesus Christ. The unironic consumption of haggis. I don't know. I've heard that people don't actually unironically consume haggis. Look, Burns Day came and went, and I didn't haggis. Wait, when's Burns Day? It's 20-something of January, right? It was the last couple of days. Robbie Burns Day. The 25th, right? So it was Wednesday. Yeah, I didn't get any haggis this year on Robbie Burns Day. And Scottish haggis is everywhere? Wait, really? Oh, man. I didn't actually hate haggis when I had it. Anytime I've had it. People are so weird about it. That's good shit, dude. Yeah. Penny fried beans with sausage gravy. All right. You know, my family name is Scottish, but I don't really have a lot of... Like, I grew up very much Ukrainian, not with the Scottish tradition. So I feel like I missed out on a whole lot of food and culture from my... one of my home countries. To be fair, I don't do very many Scottish things, so we kind of let the ball slip as a Canadian Scottish family. We just like fully leaned in the Ukrainian side and said fuck it. The Scottish food is just good old stew, to be honest. Yeah, true. True, but don't mistake it for Guinness stew. All right. Don't mistake it for Guinness stew. I got very offended at my friend when we went out for drinks, and I ordered a Guinness, and he was like, "How very Scottish of you," and I was like, "Excuse me." Excuse you? Although I like to think I represented the different sides of my family very well. You know, I have a tracksuit and Adidas for the regular day, and I wore a kilt to my brother's wedding. So, you know, I'm balancing out. I'm balancing out the parts of my family that need to be balanced out. My family heritage is showing up. I have a remarkable Scotch collection, you know, I never talk about because why? Who am I going to talk about Scotch whiskey with, right? Fucking, what, Cobalt? He has like one bottle and complains that he never gets a chance to drink it. You know? Did you actually wear a kilt? I did. Wore a kilt to my brother's grad, or my brother's wedding, to my grad. A couple of important things in my life. He is Irish, so that's offensive. I know, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I was mad. Because look, I do love me a good Guinness. That's why I got mad, bro. Scotch whiskey is beautiful. It is. It is one of my passions in life. I have a Scotch collection that makes me seem like I'm at least 35 years older than I am. Or at least that's what my dad tells me. I'm afraid to drink it, too. Because the problem is you just can't get bottles in Canada anymore. They're like age statement stuff for a reasonable price. So once I open it, it's got a timeline on it, you know? It's got a timeline on it that I'm worried about. I'm worried about entering into, you know? If I leave it sealed and corked, it's fine. Wait, such a Giga Chad, Evan? Yeah, dude, I'm like top G. I'm like if Andrew Tate was slightly more pudgy and kind of unimpressive. Yeah, actual Giga Chad. Love whiskey. What do you mean? I have like 5 decanters for which have good whiskey or scotch. That's pretty good. I can't just go talking about it on stream because no one knows what the fuck we're talking about, bro. Yeah, relax. Okay. Okay. Not bad. I like the gold. Gold's good. Like alcohol, it doesn't taste like alcohol. Oh, God. Oh, Midori's bomb. Okay, dude. Alright. Okay, dude. Fucking college kids over here, man. What's your go-to? I don't really have a go-to, to be honest. Rather than having a comfortable go-to, I'd rather buy a bottle of something that's like new to me. So like a good Tully Barden or Auchentoshan. I don't know. I'm that basic bitch that likes Macallan. Kilchoman. I don't know. Not much of a peat enjoyer. Like a little bit of peat, but not like, you know. What about you, DC? What's your go-to? Alright, Scotch Bros unite. Alright. We're gonna do a blue glow. I'm gonna start with the dark blue here because it'll like will brighten it the fuck up and like saturate the shit out. So don't worry. You may be wondering what this awful blue is for. It's for a base. Don't worry. Like make a cocktail book. So I've been considering making a Eldara cocktail book, but I don't think anyone would actually make it. Any of them. Like, honestly, like proper craft cocktails is one of my true pleasures in life, but I always make a cocktail based on each one of my D&D characters. Like I have the Ella Blackwood. Ella, can you send me a picture of the Ella Blackwood, the list? I'll post it in stream chat and see what people think. Old Galen's Island grog, things like that. I like a lot of whiskeys though, not just Scotch. I really like good bourbon, and I think Japanese whiskey is actually like super top tier as well. Let me talk to you, so I'd have to drink bourbon. I mean, that's just fine with me. Rum's good too. Rum is, I appreciate rum on a level that I don't know anywhere else that does. So like I'm not just like, it's not just like whiskey that I like. I don't like cheap shit because I don't like to get drunk. I never been like actually drunk, and I don't really have a desire for it. So I like to. The thing I've always liked about spirits is the history, is the tradition about it, is the taste, the complexity. And so I have a deep affection with rum, especially because of the climate. You can get really good rums for, you know, not a whole lot, right? So I have a whole bunch of rums that I really adore. But like when I talk about rum on that level, it seems like everybody I talk to is just like, oh yeah, man, I love Captain Morgan and get real drunk off it. I'm like, no. I'm talking about this like small batch Jamaican rum that, you know, like Jamaican pot still rum that's from some whatever distillery and fucking whatever, you know, offshoot something or another that's like sherry cask finished, and be like, oh yeah, man, does it get you wasted? I'm like, god damn it. Stop it. You know? What am I sending a picture of? The Ella Blackwood, if you wouldn't mind. It's on the side of the fridge. Last I saw it. Like the Lod, like what in Kentucky? Japanese whiskey is actually super bomb. most spirits come from Japan is amazing. Well, and like Japanese whiskey did a whole thing where they tried to learn from like Scottish whiskey masters. So like one of my prized possessions, DC, is I have 3 bottles of Yamazaki 12, and I refuse to open them. I was gonna open one when I got married, and I decided that wasn't an important enough reason to open it. I was gonna open one when my dad got remarried, and I decided that's not important enough. I was gonna open one when my nephew was born, and I decided that wasn't important enough. So I think I'm gonna have 3 bottles of Yamazaki 12 for the rest of my life. I'm never gonna open them. Yeah, I don't know. I understand the appeal of burning throat effect that most booze has. So I think I don't like that either, Fishy, and it depends on the way you drink it. Because that took me a while too, where I was like complaining constantly that like I didn't like drinking scotch and stuff because it just like burnt the shit on my throat, and I was drinking it wrong. One does not simply throw the whiskey down and drink it. There is an art to it that I was unaware of. That yeah, I don't know. Sounds like way too pretentious to talk about on stream on how to fucking properly drink spirits, but I can at least attest to there being a posted. Wedding was important enough? Nah, man. Nah, what was I gonna do? Here's the thing. Okay, I named a cocktail after my wife, after a D&D character. I figured that was enough, right? This is the Ella Blackwood. This is the cocktail I designed for Ella, and nobody has been able to replicate it because nobody has a bar that's expansive enough. But an ounce of apple brandy, or 2 if you're feeling whatever, 5 ounce of Krumpnik, which is like this German honey liqueur, 1/4 ounce of amaretto, single ounce of bourbon, but you can swap the bourbon for more apple brandy if you like it sweeter. Dash walnut bitters, dash orange bitters, bar spoon of holiday syrup. And the holiday syrup is made by taking traditional mulling spices, okay? We're talking clove, cardamom, allspice, star anise, vanilla, a couple other things. Slow cooking them on the stove in a syrup for about 6 to 10 hours. And then yeah, letting it do its thing. I add it to all my winter cocktails. It's amazing. So this is the main sort of reason why people have never tried to make the Ella Blackwood, because finding the holiday mulled spice bitters, 5 ounce, 0.5. That's a little dot there. Yeah, 0.5 ounce. This is the Ella Blackwood. I also have Old Galen's Island Grog, which is my rum appreciating cocktail. So yeah, I was thinking about doing like a bar stream, but the problem is I don't know. I just don't know if it would do well. I don't know if anybody would be interested in me like making a whole bunch of drinks based on like D&D things in Eldar or characters, whatever. Doing an alpha like every day is a gift. Treat yourself, but then I won't have my Yamazaki 12 bottle. What am I gonna do after that? You know how expensive Yamazaki 12 is now? I bought it in Japan for like $70, and now they're like 800 or some shit. It's like unobtainable. What do you mean I'm drinking it wrong? So basically the TLDR is, if you are taking a sip of some sort of like spirit or whatever, and it burns your throat, you're not letting it sit in your mouth long enough. Right? That was eye-opening for me. It changed the way I drank every whiskey or sampled or tried everything. It's like sounds pretentious and annoying as fuck. Like, what do you mean, man? You're just like supposed to like swish it around and shit, but it also burns the mouth. It does, but it's the kind of thing where your palate gets used to it pretty quickly. It's like spicy food. A lot of people are like, I can't stand spicy food, man. It burns my mouth. It's like, yeah, it does, but you know, if you eat spicy food for a couple days in a row, you'll get used to it, and it won't hurt anymore. And it was a similar thing like that for me. But really, it's one of those things. It's like you have to like invest your time and energy into like being able to like drink this shit, and who cares why? Most people are there just to like drink stuff to get drunk. I really don't like being drunk or anywhere near tipsy or whatever. I really hate the feeling. But I do like to have a drink now and then. Make this drink when I fly home? Really? If you all right, DC, if you do it, man, props to you, because that's not an easy spirit to make or easy syrup to make. You could also probably replace. No, you know, I was gonna say you could replace it with vanilla syrup. You couldn't. Maybe. Nah, no. Fuck it. All right. Take care, DC. Have a wonderful, safe rest of your day. I do pagan cocktails. What are pagan cocktails? Yeah, I don't know. Would you guys be interested in doing a special stream like that, like a bar stream where I like make a whole bunch of my original cocktails and stuff based on D&D and my world and stuff? I like when food hurts me, but my BF makes me try spicy things to build up a tolerance. Nothing. So I went to a whiskey tasting one day at a liquor store in Calgary, and nothing helps that more than eating spicy food. I fucked my shit up on spicy food before that. We went out for dinner first, then a bunch of friends and Ella and I all went to this tasting. And I'm like drinking stuff. I'm like, wow, I can't feel any burn. This is great, dude. All you have to do is ruin your shit on Korean spicy noodles. All right. He knows what I'm talking about. There's the brand, the fucking chicken on the package. All right, the little evil bastard chicken. You just burn the shit out of your mouth on that, and then you can drink anything for the rest of the night, man. It's great. Just a couple of minutes of agonizing torture, a half hour of, displeasure, and an hour of discomfort. And then for the rest of the night, cheers. Bottoms up. The red ones? Yeah, the red one, bro. The red one. The spicy, what is it? Spicy Korean noodles. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, this little bastard. This little fucking bastard, dude. Look at him. Look at the little asshole. Screaming at you. Yeah, that's right. That's, just one of these and you'll be good. You can drink anything you want for the rest of the night. No thanks. That's fair. That's fair. I like spicy food, sniff pepper, my mashed potatoes is enough. That's fair. Yeah, that's cool. I get it. I want to do pure white, I think, for our fletching. I don't know how to use a proper archery word. So every night that we played our pirate game with Faye and Saturn, I made Ella and I a cocktail based on one of my NPCs in that world called Old Galen. It's called Old Galen's Island Grog. Used all sorts of stuff. Used 3 different rums in it, and yeah, man, that was fun, dude. I love it. I love mixology, craft cocktails, spirits, whatever. But I never really talk about it on stream. I don't know why. I feel like it's because it's annoying to talk about. No one really relates to it unless they know. Like if I were to say that I have an affection for tiki era drinks, no one would know what that means, and so I just don't bother. I don't want to waste everybody's time. Way spicier ones in Korea. Oh yeah, totally. Spicy bulak are good. Daily spice, nothing too much. Yeah, man, I don't have spice tolerance like my Korean friends have. I grew up with a lot of Korean friends, and I never developed the tolerance or whatever. But also, I haven't been able to really drink or eat anything spicy or have any drinks recently because I've been having like stomach issues that prevented me from having any spicy food, any alcohol, whatever. So yeah, it was pretty rough, man. Christmas season, I couldn't make any of my like fancy Christmas cocktails. I was pretty bummed. What's your favorite tiki era? My favorite tiki era. I'm a big fan of like painkillers. I like the simplicity. Anything with like, I really do enjoy like good spiced tiki era cocktails that have like, various different like cinnamon spices and different liqueurs and like falernum and anything like that. So like fancy grogs or stuff like that. I don't know. It's hard to like narrow it down, I guess. I haven't thought about it in so long. No one's ever asked me that question. Painkillers. Painkillers is the name of a cocktail. You use a cream of coconut and some other stuff in it. It's really good. Yeah, it's just the name of a cocktail. Some cocktails have really weird names. I'm also a fan of the penicillin, you know, but that's like, right? You say penicillin, you're like, what the fuck are you talking about, Evan? I love it. I love the whole thing. I love how long it takes to make the drinks. I love the history. I love the spice. I love it, man. I love it so much. But it's so hard to get into. It's so hard to like unlock that sort of that interest that it's like weird. I'll ask friends like, yo, you want to come out and like, you know, go to this like fancy bar downtown or whatever and like try new drinks or whatever. And very few of my friends actually are ever willing to do that. I had one friend that I went to Las Vegas with, and we basically went to a bar that was like, you know, we met a guy at a bar who had a friend that worked at another bar that had a really big, you know, big bar thingy, you know, whatever, TLDR. We were invited to this like special bar or whatever, where we just basically put money on the table and said, take care of us for the night. And the guy's like, let me show you some real shit. And it was crazy. Some of the different drinks we tried there. It was one of the best nights of my life. It was one of the closest I've ever been to being drunk, but I like stopped after like 3 or 4, you know, through the entire night. I was like, okay, I'm good. I just wanted to try stuff. I didn't want to like get drunk or anything. But I tried stuff with like Szechuan, you know, flowers and different weird spices, and it was crazy, dude. People would say penicillin was a good thing for you. Yeah, look, it's true. It's true, but the penicillin is a different type of cocktail. Painkiller's crazy popular in Caribbean. Dark and Stormy, Fog Cutter, Missionary's Downfall. Yeah, I think Dark and Stormies are actually underrated. Like, it's so simple and basic, but I think that like ginger is such a fantastic addition to rum that I think that like especially like dark rums or like Jamaican kind of like funky rums. I'm so sorry to everyone that doesn't give a literal shit about this, but I never get to talk about this. I'm so sorry. There's probably some of it's just like, all right, man, I'm gonna go watch XQC. I don't blame you. I love this though. I love the whole thing, the whole culture around it. People who get it. It's fun, man. It's fun when we really dive in. Azalea, what are you talking? What are we talking about for this thing? What are we naming it? What do we got? What are we thinking? You name the last one. Azalea's still here. Better good. Adios, motherfucker. What is that? Let me show you the old Galen's Island grog. Let me show you the old Galen's Island grog. Where's our old group chat? Where is the old group chat from back in the day? Nerd D&D chat. Got it. This is the old Galen's Island grog. 1 ounce lightly aged rum, ½ ounce of a black rum, 1/4 ounce of Goldschlager, 1/4 ounce of amaretto, 1/4 ounce Saint Germain, 1/4 ounce apricot liqueur, ½ ounce apple brandy, ½ ounce orgeat, 1/4 ounce vanilla demerara syrup, ½ ounce lemon, ½ ounce lime. Half of a lemon and half of a lime. Dash of orange bitters, and you shake top of the seltzer in a large mug with ice. The old Galen's Island grog is one of my favorite cocktails. We would drink this every single time we played Pirate D&D. I'd make it for Ella and I, and we'd be sitting here with our grog. I mean, it's not grog at this point, but it's funny. It's a funny use of the word grog because it's like grog plus. But this is one of my favorite drinks that I've ever created or whatever. Ella and I would drink it every single time we would play Pirate D&D. And we drink it through the summer too sometimes. It's good shit, dude. All right. Hold on. What are we calling this thing? A fairy quiver. I like it. I like it. It's good shit. Rasterize type. Merge down into layers. Okay, all right, we're merging. Not all layers. Not all visible. Not merge visible. Okay, whoops. All right, we're good. We are number 349. Okay, nice. Nice. Whoops. Wrong brush style. 349. All right, that's cool, dude. I hope you like that. I hope I really liked these two, this set together. So I hope you dig it. I feel like this turned out really cool for me. But you love it. All right, good. All right, I was a little nervous. You wouldn't like it. I don't know. I get nervous with these things, man. For Izelia Fox, the legend. Also, Izelia Fox, super kind. She invited me to her house in Final Fantasy so I could check it out, and I was very impressed. So, I have an affinity for Final Fantasy 14 players now. Which, by the way, I think the return of Final Fantasy 14 night might come back. I think we might return on for one of the weekend nights. I don't maybe Saturday night we might return. Thanks for this for us, Evan. Dude, I am honored to Lady Matsudai. Thanks for being a part of any of my streams. You know, Fridays are a time that I get to like sort of relax a bit. I don't have to plan for streams, and I just draw stuff for everybody on stream. And I always feel like it's like a little way of they're not massive sketches, they're not super in depth or whatever, but I just kind of like feel better with there being a chance to like, I don't know, make some art for people in our guild. So yeah, man, I always I did not, sorry kid, I did not see your explanation on Pagan Cocktails. I missed a lot of chat on Fridays. I'm so sorry. Let me scroll up. Oh, pagan spells, meds, and potions, etc. Especially Scottish pagan, not exclusive. Oh, really? Wait, that's actually sick, dude. I'm so interested. If you have any like recipes or anything you want to drop in Discord, if you want to like, I don't know, if you want to share anything, if you're interested, if you want to drop something in Discord and ping me with it, I'd love to see what you're talking about, Kaden. Yeah, that'd be sick. I'm interested in the same way I'm interested in baking, if that makes any sense. If I took you out to like have a cocktail night, you would like trust me enough to like introduce you to something cool, but not enough where you're actually gonna go do any of that on your own. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Right. That's fishy. That's fine. Let me just scroll up a bit. I'm sorry I missed my chat. There's so much chat today, guys. Good trouble drinks: Malibu rum, whipped cream vodka, orange juice, pineapple juice, grenadine, splash of ginger ale. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I always like pineapple-based drinks. You're on a game to using Seeker's Guide to Taverns and creating a D&D themed bar crawl where I created a fun cocktail list based on the game cocktails. That's really cool. That's really cool. One of the small things that I did, that's kind of dumb, is I created food buffs in my D&D game, and I made cocktail drinks give you certain different buffs that last. Okay, I don't know if this is really dumb or not. But I like, okay, so maybe I could drop this and see what you guys think of it in the Discord. But I had a food that you could make as a cook or whatever, like if you have the cooking feat in D&D 5e, or you could get in a bar and you could have a drink list or something like that, and you could get them, and they would give you small stat buffs. And the reason why I like it is because it makes players think about what they're doing outside of combat to prepare for it. Anytime you can get your players to think about stuff they can do outside of their dungeon, outside of combat, in the town, whatever, to increase their chances of success in the dungeon, I think is great fucking D&D. I think it's great when players can upgrade their armor, you know, learn cool training and skills, find cool items and gear. And I think food buffs are a lot of fun. And so I have a whole list of like 30 food buffs, and they're like approximate costs, so I could drop it if anyone's interested in it. It's not done, it's not balanced. So that's why I never really dropped it or whatever. I'll find something I formatted for and most of them. Yeah, please, if you are willing to share, then I'd be super happy. Yeah. It's really weird handlebar mustache. You don't like the handlebars? No, it's rough. It's okay. It's trying its best, man. It just can't grow the full beard. That's bug. So, answer your question before. Wait. Oh, sorry. We're talking about LCS. Okay. Yeah, LCS soon, dude. Some of them are old. Who else do great for food and cooking? Yeah, I think the cooking feat in D&D is a lot of fun. So I tried to make it like really interesting. I've revised the system because Jackie in the last game that I played, she took that, and I feel like I didn't really do enough to make it seem fun and to give cool buffs. So I'm gonna this time around when we play D&D, I'm just gonna introduce all sorts of dumbass advanced systems into my players and see what they like. Like something you have to dedicate time and money to if you want to get into, but the actual process of making things are so much fun. You get to a great yummy treat afterwards. Yeah, I like it. I think it's a lot of fun. So I don't know. And it makes tool proficiencies, etc., more worth it, engaging. Great in my book. Yeah, I don't know how to do it for other professions because the creation professions like blacksmithing, leatherworking, those kind of things. I don't know. I don't know how to make them more interesting. I have ideas for but the way to make blacksmithing more interesting, in my opinion, is way too complicated to just do quickly, because I had this whole system with different ores you could find, and I wanted mining to basically be a profession you could take. Like, you're in the dungeon, you see this kind of a vein in the wall, and they're like, oh shit, they pull back the bricks and they see there's some kind of a Titan gold ethereal glow shard vein, and they can take it back and do something cool with it. But that was a really big ambitious endeavor, so I don't really get into it. I don't know, man. I want to get back into this stuff. I used to write it on stream, but I stopped making this kind of stuff on stream a while ago when I felt like people really only vibe with my art streams and never with my world building or writing or design streams. But you know what? Maybe we'll do that on Tuesday. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to try something. On Tuesday, we are going to make the food buff system. Fuck it. We're making the food buff system on Tuesday, on my Tuesday stream. If I'm feeling it, I'll do it for the whole stream. If not, I'm going to switch to some concept sketching later in the stream, but I'm going to commit to at least the first half of my Tuesday stream is going to be food buffs. Now, here's that Tuesday streams are always really slow because everybody forgets who the fuck I am over the weekend. And then Tuesday is my slowest stream. Wednesday's a little bit better. Thursday's a little bit more busy. And then Friday's usually my busiest stream of the week, which is always hilarious. So I'm I wonder what would happen if I just went live every single day. I wonder, which I might try this year for a couple of weeks at least, just to see if it's fun, Be interested in that, and I know my midweek DM would be happy for me to share it. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Maybe take the weekend or longer to find, but I'll find it soon. Well, no rush. I was just curious if you had anything to show, because I'm really interested in talking about this kind of stuff. So, I had a player at my table who is a chef with the Circle of Fire subclass, trying to cook the nature of all realms. Trying to cook the nature of all realms. That sounds pretty deep. Yeah, we are making a system. We're doing it on Tuesday, all right? Tuesday, we're going to make the food buff system, and we're going to make region-specific things. It's going to be fun. But I also want to do certain buffs, like you eat this thing, and you get, water breathing for the next day or whatever. Or, you, imagine a system where part of the system, some of the buffs are you get one to your proficiencies or whatever. Things like that, sure, whatever. Imagine a temporary hit points food buff. Imagine an increased regeneration food buff. Where when you take a short rest, you get an extra D4, something like that. Stuff that really makes it seem fun and cool and might be expensive too. Imagine a really expensive fruit that you can eat, that when you eat it, you can see something into the astral realm. And this is kind of Eldar specific, but I had this actually. I had a fruit that they had gotten Coralastria, where when they ate it, they could see into the astral realm, and it allowed them to sort of find certain hidden secrets and cool passageways and stuff like that. It'd be really expensive, but I don't know, man. It'd be fun. I don't know, dude. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. I appreciate it. That was a lot of fun. Relaxing, and thank you for everyone for the raids and everyone who followed today. Welcome everybody. I'm honored to have you here with my stream, whether you are a brand new follower or you are Sir Cobalt and you've been here for God knows how many years, since before I even started streaming. I'm just super honored that any of you choose to spend your day with me, and especially Fridays. Fridays are the end of the week, and I understand everyone works really hard, and you guys all deserve a wonderful weekend or rest or whatever you have planned for the next couple of days. Maybe you're just getting off your weekend, midweek weekend. I'm still honored to be a part of your weekend anyway. So thank you for hanging out with me today. Updates. Yeah, so commissions open today and then promptly closed because I'm taking 7 commission requests because 3 of them were for Eldar, and it feels weird over the weekend. So those will be done over this week and next week. I'll be doing a couple of those during next week's streams. What else? I don't know, man. I don't know. Fishy got her dumb little fist bump. I just glanced on Twitter. That's cool. I don't know. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Thanks for hanging out this week. Thanks for just being cool to me in general. I'm really always deeply honored and humbled when anybody chooses to stop by. Thank you for all the bits, the subs, the gifted subs, for bringing anyone else into the guild. That's really cool. I will be live this weekend on the Dragon's Claim, my alt channel that is not affiliated, so there's no ads. It's just me chilling, probably in the evening. I'm glad you got to talk about your drinks with me. I'm sure it'll come back more. Yeah, thank you for giving me a chance to do that. That was a lot of fun. So, I feel like there's something else I was going to talk about. Ella's Dice or some shit? Ah, whatever, man. If it was important, I would have remembered. So, no biggie. But anyway, do something nice for yourselves this weekend that you would do for yourself if you were a sim. And you're like, man, my sim works a lot. I should do something nice for them. You know, go try that. And if you're playing Final Fantasy over the weekend, I will see you online. At least you're on Gilgamesh. If you're not on Gilgamesh, you're fucking dead to me, let's face it. Yeah, that's right. I said it. All right, guys. Take care. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Until next time. Farewell.
Sving ifra det hun